Looks like the stream should be up and running. Let me just really make sure. And then let's also put together the promotional tweets and such, and then we can get started. YouTube says we're streaming. That's a good start. Yep, that looks great. Let me make sure we get this on both sides here. I hit the character limit on X. That's funny. There we go. Post that. Post that. All right. Let me just quickly glance at Twitch, make sure that's working as well, and then we'll truly get started. Oh yeah, we are perfect shape. Okay. Where to even begin? Let me pull up our goals for today. So we need to use the terrain editor to create the ground for our game. We did the fences. Skybox looks kind of decent for night. I don't know if we can really change it much more than what's already here. Yeah, it looks pretty locked in. Maybe if we adjust the skylight. Nah, it's fine. So let's get rid of this wall. We added some atmospheric fog. I think it'd be nice to have some fog particles though. So maybe we can play around with that real quick. Sorry, I have some coffee here. Let's create a new emitter. Directional burst, dynamic beam, empty fountain. I wonder if we can use this for our fog. That'd be kind of fun. Let's try it. Let's try it. We'll call it fog. Let's see what this particle effect looks like. That looks really nice, actually. Can we increase the size of the particles? Spawn rate 50. Loop duration 2 seconds. Emitter properties, here we go. That's the bounding box, max size. Oops. There we go. I think this is just the size of the emitter itself, not the size of the particles. Particle spawn, here we go. Box location, box size, box offset. Let's return that back to standard. I think that just widened it. Oh. Can't just drop that in there. Okay, there's probably something more to this. Container for multiple emitters that combine together to make a particle system. I wonder if I can just make an actor to hold the particles. Let's get an emitter. No? Ah, it does have to be a particle system. Okay. Ooh, there's even more templates here. Directional burst, radial burst, and simple explosion. Okay, I don't want to do any of that. Box system. What does that look like? Oops, I'm in simulate. New editor window, please. Kind of adds a bit if it was bigger. So maybe let's do that. Hanging particles. So the sphere radius. Ah. Save, compile. Let's see what that looks like. Kind of like it. Maybe if we just add a couple to the sides here, just to even it out. Let's see. Looks like that's the spawn curve. Scale sprite size. Here we go. Can we do 20? That's a little heavy. Yeah, let's keep it to scale 1. Yeah, no, size 1 helps it look a little more mysterious. So let's see if we can't get that to spread out and about a little more. So let's scroll back up. Spawn rate 50. Sphere radius, let's try 600. That works pretty nicely. That works really nicely. Let's copy the fog system. Put it in front of the player, maybe. Yeah, that kind of works. Okay, let's actually start the terrain stuff before I forget. Let's compile everything. By compile, I mean save. Mode, landscape. Oh boy, it's compiling shaders. That's always a good start. Always a good start. Let me drink some coffee. And let's make a note of what we did just now while that's loading, actually. On our notes, so day 06. Today, so far, added, I'm gonna call it firefly particles. Particles using, whoops. Firefly particles using Niagara systems. Okay, looks like that's done. Let me squeeze my side browser here so I can see my notes and my preview a little better. Okay, new landscape. It's going to be pretty small. I don't want it to take up too much space because the player's not going to see most of it. Section, what does 7x7 look like? That actually might be what we need. Let's pull this forward a bit. Let's see if we can't line this up with the player. I kind of like this. It's not too much. It covers just enough. Let's do it. Great. Oh, you know what? There's something I missed. Manage. Move? No. I need this to be at the height of the existing floor. So first off, let's get rid of these assets. We don't need them. Get rid of this as well. Then we need to make sure we move this up to be even with the player. Okay, cool. Navigation still works. I don't think we need these cubes anymore either. Let's assume we take out this cube. How does that affect our AI behavior? It shouldn't really do anything, but let's take a look. Yeah, no, they still behave as intended, so that's good. All right, so I think what we'll do to flesh out this terrain a little bit, right, is we'll build some terrain. Hold on, that's distracting me. Okay, landscape. We'll build some like hills in the distance that the player will be able to see. What did I just do? Can we reduce the size of our brush? There we go. So let's do something like that. We just want to hide the horizon. That's the real goal. Give the illusion that they're in a dead-end graveyard with nothing else to see. Oh, too much. Let's add some terrain up here. What does that look like? Oh, you can't even see it. That was a waste. So the hill's not very, doesn't need to be very tall. But we do need some details back here. Then a little bit over here. That'll work. Okay. We need to apply a texture. Paint. What does this do? I don't think it does anything. I don't really have foliage, do I? Yeah, no, I don't. Let's... landscape mode. We need to create a landscape material. So let's open up Krita. We'll do something really simple for this. So we'll want a kind of brownish color. And just in case, on a separate layer, we'll grab some really dark green. Drop that brush size to 20. We'll just do little spots of green. Let's export this as a test image, and we'll go from there. Ground. Ground assets. Oops. Let's actually put this in the appropriate folder. Create material, ground material. Yeah, you can't see that grass, right? This looks even more depressing. I think we're gonna have to do something different here. Because the lighting is dark, we may need to use a different color of green. So let's grab our brush, oversize it. Let's grab a more vibrant green. Let's see if we can't make this look somewhat magical. All right, let's see how this one looks. That looks pretty... Oh, okay, it resolved itself. Kind of looks worse at a distance, but how does it look in gameplay? Oh, that's awful. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. What if we just get rid of a couple of these? Like, maybe it's just... there's too many. Let's make them more spread out a little bit. It still looks pretty awful, doesn't it? Yeah, it looks pretty awful. I think we're just gonna have to do this. We'll have a dark brown, right? And then we'll use black to kind of supplement that. Grit. I'll have to be really subtle. 50%? 25%. That'll do. And then let's increase our brush size. Let's see what that looks like. That looks much better. That looks much better. Okay. Let's start. We're adding the tombstones to our environment here. I said I wanted to do this a really particular way, so let's do that. Blueprint class actor, we'll call it tombstone spawn. Then to control this, we will make an enumeration. We'll call it tombstone spawn enum, and we'll just add 2 values here: true and false. I probably didn't need to do that, but that's fine. So we'll need to add a stack mesh. This will be our tombstone. Where is it? Oh! Okay, so let's put that in just to see it. How small does this need to be? I'm gonna guess 0.25. And then scooch. That is way too big. Yeah, that's way too big. 0.15 might do it. That's a little more reasonable. That is a lot more reasonable. Kind of want to... Why is it blocking so much of the navigation? That's my issue. Where's the nav mesh? I wonder if we can tighten it a little bit. Nope. That's just how it's gonna be. That's fine. There we go. So we'll take that. Where is this? So -110 to 360. I am so bad at math. I need a calculator. Calculator. So 360 minus 110, 250. So 360 plus 250, 610. Okay, so then divided by 2, 305. So I want this to be 305 units from here. So that'd be 55. 150. Stuff. close enough. And then the distance between these two. Oh, that was much easier to do. So 410. So I should just keep the calculator app open, shouldn't I? 410 minus 145, 265. So negative 265. That is not even... Negative 395. It might be the perspective that's bugging me, but I think that works. Now let's just see if it blocks the middle lane. I don't think it does. Yeah, it doesn't really even block the first lane. They're still pretty covered. Let's spread these out first before I pass final judgment on it. So first, let's put this here. So from here to here, 4,250 to 170. It's just supposed to be a little bit in front. .305 to 170 is 135. So 590 155 or 455, negative 455. There we go. Okay, so what does that look like? Okay, that's pretty decent. So let's do this. This actor here. It currently doesn't affect any navigation, which is fine, but it'd be nice if it kind of did. So what if we just do block all and we hit play? He behaves the same, he behaves the same. He rounds the corner this time. Cool. I'd like that fence to be a little more visible. We might have to bring him in a little bit. We can bring it in quite a bit, actually. What if we just... Oh, I see why I didn't bring it in. Okay. Let's get these other tombstones set up. So let's take you, place you up here real quick. And then I said it was 135 forward, so negative 200. Minus 135 should be 95? No. Let's try it. Negative 95. And then slide this a little. Actually, we can just line it up with this. Negative 590? No. 360. Then we can just line these tombstones up with this. So 130. I'm blind, hold on. Negative 380. That says 170. If we apply our 135 math here, this should be hold on a second. Okay. So 170. I wish I was better at math. 70 minus 135 is just 35. Wow. Oh. Oh, I need to do the opposite. I need to add it. Plus 135. 305. Which I think it was already at 305, so I might have just wasted my time. Yeah, I did. That's okay. We're all learning here. Okay, I need to add 2 more tombstones here. So that's 170. Oh, shoot. Wrong coordinate. I need the y. Negative 110. And then finally, negative 620. Save that. So now if we play this, what does this look like? Cool, cool. Alright, let's tackle how these tombstones spawn real quick. What we're gonna do is forget that enumeration I wrote. It's not useful. We're gonna go to our tombstone, and on event begin play, we're gonna get a random float in range. And the range is going to be, or actually, let's do random integer. Random integer in range. And we're going to choose between 0 and 1. And if it is equal to 1, branch. If it's equal to 1, we do nothing. If it's equal to 0, we will destroy the actor. And look at that. Now we get a random spawn of tombstones. There's probably a more elegant way to do this, but honestly, it's simple, and that's all we need for right now. Let's start working more on this environment a little bit. Be nice to have more fences, for one. What's the distance between these two fences? Negative 110 to 360, so 360 plus... Wait, oh no, they're both negative. God. 360 minus 110 is 250. So actually, it might be smarter to just sync these up. This fence is on x negative 610. So let's line that up. All right, negative 610. Negative 830. Am I crazy? Negative 860. That's my mistake. There we go. Cool. There we go. Copy paste one more time. Rotate this one 90 degrees. See if we can't line this up nicely. What does that look like? Looks kind of decent. So 860. $610. Hey. I'm bad at math. 59, negative 590. Nope, my math is bad. Negative 360. Yep. Copy that, paste that there. Negative 110. 2 plus 2 equals fish. That's my brain right now. My job is to look at numbers all day long, so when I come home I try not to think about them, and then when I need to, my brain just says, no, we agreed not to do this, how dare you. I think that's 160. Nope, 150. 140. 140 looks correct. Copy paste. So now it's going to be plus 250. So that should be 390. There we go. And then for this last one, I think I'll just drag it just so that way we can get an estimated niceness look. Is that going to be noticeable by the player? What will be noticeable is how small this graveyard is. This fence is also out of line. 990. It says it's the right coordinate. Oh, I see why. That still looks off. Why does that look off? I'm gonna stare at this until I figure out why this looks off to me. Oh, I know why. Right here, the terrain is taking over the fence. Does Unreal calculate the transform if you type something like... Good question. Let's test that, actually. I don't know the answer to that. Let's take you. 80 plus 10. Ooh, it does. I should have been doing that the whole time. God, I feel dumb. Hey, at least we can learn from our mistakes now. Okay, so we got let's go over what we got. We got random tombstone spawning. We have a fence. We have a terrain. I'd like to have something here to fill this void. Or something here and here. We also want to replace this piece of cover. Let's do something really, really silly, right? Take that. Lock this up. And then what we'll do to hide the fact that we're reusing assets, right? First of all, it's important that we make this close to the player, touching the ground. Is that touching the ground? It's basically touching the ground. And then we just turn this around. And no one will be the wiser. Okay, well, it needs to be shrunk, but... yeah, it needs to be shrunk a little bit. Let's do 0.10. That's too small. 0.13. And then we'll slide it to the right just a little bit. Ta-da! Now the real question is, are the AI going to be able to hit the player? The answer is kind of yes. So our issue is that the player capsule and the player mesh are not lined up when crouching, but it seems to be lined up when they're standing. So to fix this, we'll go to our player character, and then for cover idle, first of all, pause that before I get a seizure. Grab the roots bone a little bit to the left. Keyframe. And we'll keep doing that until it's correct. Okay, so we may have to shrink the capsule size a little bit. Let's do this. Go to our player blueprint. Okay, so he's still out of the capsule space. So what if we just pull this out? He's not actually moving. That might be an issue. So let's close this. And do aiming idle. Oh, that might also be our issue. Okay, so player is standing like this. Cover idle, player is sitting like this. So let's just trick the player real quick. What we'll do is we'll take the capsule component, navigate to, where is it? Capsule radius. Shrink that to 35? 30, 25. Let's try that. Yeah, that's not working because this capsule is still kind of sticking out a little bit. Let's do another trick. What we can do is just stretch this out to be 0.2. Ah, right, I locked it. 0.13, unlock 0.2. I don't like that the line traces are not triangulating a decent way. Okay, so height needs to be adjusted. 0.12. Okay, that looks a little more believable from the player's perspective. Next, we're just gonna make this dummy thick. There we go. Serves as decent cover. Could make a couple tombstones as cover. We could make a couple tombstones as cover. Yeah, why not? And then what we'll do is grab this. Actually, what size are these right now? Right, their custom sizes in here. 0.15. Lock this. Think of it like a grave for a married couple. That's grim. Sure. I can barely see this. It's so dark. We're gonna cheat just so I can see what I'm doing here. Oh, where did that go? Did that just despawn? It did. That's interesting. There we go. So what does that look like in gameplay? That I think just having a dummy thick tombstone's gonna have to do. You're the one blasting trick or treats in a graveyard? Yeah. Pretty much, huh? Okay, so let's move this back into position, and then we'll just unlock these values here. Let's make it 0.15 by 0.15. Or could we not make this thicker to make it make more sense? Let's try 0.2 by 0.2. Now it kind of looks like he's hiding behind a special grave. Now I want to test something real quick. If I keep clicking, will it not reload? Okay, that's something we gotta fix, because that's gonna confuse players. So I think that's controlled in the weapon script, unfortunately. Yep. Weapons. Assault rifle. Nope, that's gonna be in the parent actor. Okay. So our current issue is if you pull the trigger, it's gonna ask if you're reloading. Actually, you know what? That might actually be the simple solution here. Just take this out. Plug this back in. Paste this back. Because our issue is if you click while you are trying to reload, it will invalidate that timer and cancel the reload, I think. What's the reload time? 3 seconds? So let's try one more time. Okay. I'm forced to reload. 1, 2, 3. Hello, that means we reloaded. So shoot again. Okay, if I keep looking, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's still canceling my reload. Start shooting. Set timer by event. Shoot timer. If you're reloading, do nothing. If you try to shoot when your magazine is not greater than 0, you will stop shooting. stop shooting. We'll clear and invalidate the shoot timer. Might be easier to just take this out and just do a delay with this value plugged in. And before you cast to the player character, well, maybe after, reload. Or not even do that, just, no, we do want to do that because I want the player animation to trigger to show they're reloading. So just reload. Okay, waste your ammo. Take cover. 1, 2, 3. I'm still clicking. And it's bugged. Reloaded. Set reloading to false. Oh, am I not re-triggering? No. Hold on. Shoot a bunch. I'm going to keep holding the trigger. I'm reloaded, but I can't shoot anymore. Oh, I know what's going on. I know what's going on. So the core idea to simplify the shooting mechanics is every time you take cover, your character will automatically start reloading. Issue being is that when I put the branch here, it means if I ever start reloading, I can't stop reloading. I am forced to complete the reload, and that's not my intention. I want you to be able to interrupt the reload as long as you have ammo. So how to address this? Maybe putting it back up here is the short-term answer until I figure something else out. Okay, dump the magazine. Okay, taking cover. I'm spam clicking. We still reloaded. Okay, yeah, no. If the current magazine is greater than 0, what we'll do is set reloading back to true. Or sorry, back to false. Clear and invalidate that timer. So that way we can interrupt the reload. And then if we're trying to shoot when our ammo is 0, then we'll be forced to complete the reload, in theory. So dump the magazine. I'm holding left click. We are reloaded. And I still can't shoot. Okay. That's not the answer. Can I at least shoot, interrupt the reload? I can't interrupt the reload. Okay, that's not working either. Oh, I know why. Because this is here. I have a silly idea. What if take this. Paste that up here instead. Do the ammo check first. And then before we do anything crazy, if you are reloading, or yeah, if you're truly reloading, stop shooting. And if you're not truly reloading, clear and invalidate timer by handle. No, there's something wrong with this. Let's test it. Yeah, I still can't interrupt reloads. I thought so. There was a reason this made sense in my head, and I'm forgetting why it made sense in my head. Oh, here's what we can do. This is our primary stop right here, right? So we'll just break this. And what we'll do is bring this out. As long as the player has enough ammo, they can shoot. It does not matter. We can interrupt the reload. Right? So if we paste this down here, or not that, I don't want to paste that. Copy this, paste this down here. So when we stop shooting, it'll ask us, you know, hey, do you have more than one bullet in your current magazine? If you do, first of all, put that up here. If you have more than one bullet, we will stop shooting and initiate the reload. But if you don't have one bullet in the magazine, we will force you to be in the reload state. So hold on. Bring this out. We're gonna actually need to bring back a branch. Take this out, paste this here. I might be crazy. Let's try it. Okay, I interrupted the reload. My magazine's empty. I can shoot. I interrupted the reload. Oh, I'm still reloading. Okay. So I'm reloading when I'm shooting. So let's add a variable called shooting. We'll make a function called stop reloading. I need to call a custom event, actually custom event, stop reloading. It doesn't need to be that complicated, actually. Just get a branch. And if at the end of the reload time, shooting is true, just don't do the reload function. And then just to make sure we turn this off, at the beginning of stop shooting, we'll set shooting to false. All right, let's see if that works. So I'm shooting, I stop to take cover. Oh, that's not good. I know what I'm doing wrong. Shooting has to be false. Okay, stop. I interrupt the reload. We see it successfully didn't reload. I'm reloading again. Successful reload. All right, the mechanic is fixed. That was a lot more straightforward a solution than I was anticipating, so that's good. Okay, now we want to make the shooting look nice. So let's start with some impact effects. So we'll go to FX, we'll go to Niagara system. We'll create a new system from a behavior template. Simple omnidirectional burst with ribbon trails. Simple explosion with a sprite core, velocity assigned to sparks. Yeah, let's use a simple explosion. And we'll call this impact FX. So that's what that looks like. And it's using a material, default sprite material. What does that look like? We can close all this. Oh, it's literally just a white ball. So that's for this right here, the center. Upward mesh burst. Oops. So it's using a red arrow and using this Geminian alpha. And then there's one more. Yep, there it is. And this is also using the default sprite material. So it's really just three materials, and one static mesh. Let's implement this first and just see what comes of it. Spawn emitter at location. So first of all, let's hook up the impact point to the location. These aren't either of what we made. Huh. That's concerning. Let's look at what those files look like, maybe. Maybe that'll help us. Or can I do this? Just click on this and then negative. Okay. What if I click on this and then search? So it's a particle system specifically. Okay, so if I go to particles, right click, FX, Niagara effect type. Oh, particle system. Let's call it impact. Can I not just import that particle system I had earlier? Or not particle system, but Niagara system. Can I not just have that in here? Hmm. Or do I reference that in here somehow? Does not look like it. Okay. We are learning. That is what is happening right now. We are learning. And learning requires patience. Even if I'm in the middle of a type of time constraint. Okay, that's not it. Okay. I'm gonna be tempted to try something really dumb if we don't learn faster. Let's Google it. Unreal Engine. Add Niagara system to particle system. Let the ever-increasing panic fuel thy learning. Yes. How about Unreal Engine particle system at impact points? So it's recommending I use the Niagara VFX system. There's a Niagara editor? I don't see that. Unless I just don't have the plugin turned on. Chaos Niagara. Niagara. Additional content. Okay, so I don't think that's necessary to get started in Niagara. Add emitters. Emitters are the building blocks of the Niagara system, and you can add emitters by right-clicking the emitter stack. Okay, that's stuff we've already done. I found an old forum post. Let's see what this will teach us. The Unreal community is large. They might be able to teach us stuff. I'm trying to set the location of the added Niagara particle system to the impact point. The problem is, the impact point is in world coordinates, and the Niagara particle system is in relative coordinates. How do I get the particles to spawn on the impact point? Spawn Niagara particle system is apparently something we can use. So let's try that. Spawn Niagara. Oh, spawn system allocation? Oh. There we go. Alright, so coordinate stuff is something important as well. So let's see what this says. Pairing it to the hit actor skeletal mesh on the impact point. Try something like this. Oh boy. Okay, so this is correct, as I figured. Um, Next question is, they showed this being attachable somehow, but I don't see that as an option. Oh, I see why. So what they're doing is called spawn system attached, which allows you to attach the particle system to whatever component you're hitting. Issue being is that we're going to be hitting more than just one thing. So I don't know if I want to use this node. But let's throw this down here as something to look at later. And we'll work with this first. So, first of all, if we shot something, we want to be able to just have the hit sparks happen at the location it's hitting. So let's do that before we try to check if it hit a living thing. Connect this up like that. So in short, when you are able to shoot, shooting will be turned on. You will invalidate any reload timer that may or may not be active. Take one bullet out of your magazine, spawn the particle at your hit location, and if that hit location is an enemy, they will take damage. Oh boy. I see an issue. The main one is that the rotation is not reflected of the actor being hit. It is always spawning upward. The other issue is that the particle is way, way too big. So let's see if we can't shrink that down to, I don't know, 0.13, 0.13, 0.13, since that seems to be our universal good number for sizing. That didn't shrink it at all. What is happening? Let's go to the impact itself. So the impact effect is pretty long. We can see that here, right? So I think one of the first things we need to do is either speed this up or shorten its duration. So let's start with looking at system properties. Could rotate it to face whatever minus forward would be. Ooh, that might work. So trace and find forward. Nope. Hold on. I might know what I'm doing. I also might not, but it is worth an attempt. Find rotator. Find lookout rotation. No, that is not what I'm doing here. Or unless... No. Here, let's do this, just so I can test things. Find. No. Rotation. I was thinking rotate the direction of emitter is emitting. Rotate the direction the emitter is emitting. Oh, like literally just change what direction it plays from no matter what? I mean, that could be something. Except if we shoot the ground, it It would probably look a little silly. Let me scroll down the forum a little bit, see if anyone talks about it real quick. Oh, that's the end of the forum. I mean, we're halfway there, you know. We're shooting things and the things are doing things. And you know what? That's not nothing. So, let's go back in here. We may have to change the lifespan of each individual thing here. Regardless of what you hit, you are shooting from the same direction. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You are right. So let's just experiment. Let's just experiment. Barring straight up or down. Yeah, yeah. I believe. Hold on. Rotations. Okay, so we want to do the Y rotations. So Y rotation. Let's go 90 degrees, and let's just see what that looks like. It's still shooting up, it looks like. So maybe it's not the Y, maybe it's the X. Okay, that's a little bit better. So what if we do X and Y? That did nothing. Okay, so Y is not the solution. How about Z? I can't tell. Oh, okay. Negative 90. There we go. There we go. You know what? Yeah, no, that works. So first things first, we need to change the size of... Something just fell in my kitchen. Hold on, I'm gonna check that out. Okay, we're good. I moved some materials in my house before my stream, and I did not stand up one of them very well, so I think it just finally fell over. Okay, let's see if we shorten this and this. Okay, that shortened the lifespan of something different than what I was hoping to target here. Lifetime 0.25. And then is this the arrow? Yes, it is. Okay. Life. So let's try 0.25. Oops. And 0.5. That looks a little more like what I was thinking about. Okay, yeah, that kind of works. Okay, it's still a little bit big though, so let's see if we can't change the size of these particles. Little did he know the raccoon armed with a Swiss Army knife, spork, a Swiss Army spork, stood prepared to fight God for a bagel. I've got bad news for that raccoon. I don't have bagels. I need to go to the bakery. Maybe he'll accompany me if I negotiate. Let's see. Here we go, scale. So what if we set this to 0.5? 0.5 and 0.5. And we'll do the same for the other stuff here. Assuming I know where to find this information. sphere radius. I don't think that changed anything. Oh, it did something. Hold on. Let's just see what that looks like. Okay. Another issue is that there's just so many particles, and we have such a high fire rate that it is hard to see. So let's see if we can't limit how many arrows are spawning. 80. Let's try 20. And then we'll also lower the spawn count here to 20. Yeah, that looks a little more tame. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with that. Now the colors are the next thing to tackle here. Luckily, there is a particle spawn color mode. I don't know if this actually affects the material, but we can certainly try it and see what comes of it. Yeah, it does turn it yellow, but I think I want to go with something a little more orange. So let's add a little bit less green. And then let's add this color there. So now we should be able to just select the color like that. Compile that. Okay, so now I want to hide the line trace so I can actually see the effect without any influence from the trace colors here. That looks decent. All right, the next thing we're gonna do is, this was an idea that you brought up, Awen, during the last game jam, you know, spawning a projectile along the line trace. At the time, I wasn't confident on how to do that, but I think I have an idea here. So we're gonna do spawn system, or yeah, spawn system at location. And what we're gonna do is drag this out. And what we're gonna do is we're going to get the static mesh. And actually, before we do anything crazy here, wait, am I looking at the right thing? We need to, oh my god, this is so much. We're in the weapon parent, but I'm already going to be messing things up here. Type 89. We need to jump into this asset real quick. Ah, it's not a skeletal mesh. I wasn't thinking. Ah. Okay. We're gonna cheat to make this believable. So not weapon parent. Do we cast to the side character at all? Cool. Get skeletal mesh. No? It's not called skeletal mesh. What is it called? Oh, it's just called mesh. Psh, I knew that. I knew that. What's the issue with it not being a skeletal mesh? Okay, it's actually pretty simple to explain, so I'll just take a second to talk it through. So let's open up, sorry, not the animation. I want the actual skeletal mesh. So we'll grab the skeletal mesh, and then we'll grab the Type 89 rifle. So with a static mesh, it's static mesh, right? The only value that matters is the gun itself and its collisions, which we can see. I don't know what's the right way to show this. Yeah, see, collision, very simple, right? But that means that's it. You can only mess with the collision, the size, and the material. With skeletal meshes, you get something really cool called sockets, which are essentially virtual bones that don't affect animation, but instead hold data based on the animation state. So you can see I added a grip point socket here, and I added a preview mesh, which lets me kind of like eyeball what does the weapon look like when attached to the player on this socket. It's why the gun stays in the player's hands regardless of what animation plays in this blueprint. Done with this node here, attach component to component at grip point. What I was hoping to do is another cool thing you can do with sockets is you can say spawn item at socket location. And what I've done in previous projects is I actually imported weapons as skeletal meshes and added a socket at the barrel so that the projectiles spawn from the barrel. We can't do that here, but we can fake it, and I will show the how. We get our aiming animation, right? And what we're going to do to fake this detail is add a new socket, and we're going to call it the muzzle. And because this is a static animation with no nuance, we can actually grab this socket, place it at the end of the gun barrel, and still use it as a way to spawn projectiles. Or in today's case, it's going to be a particle system of a projectile, which is faking shooting. So we're just going to set that right there. And then back in our weapon blueprint, we will say, I didn't get the mesh, did I? Get mesh. Get socket location. And we can just plug this in right here as long as we name the socket correctly. Muzzle, right? Muzzle. All right, cool. So now we just need to create a particle system to support this, which I saw one that I want to use when browsing the templates. So let's just look into that again. Niagara system. Oh, I have Discord messages. Hold on. Oh, these better not be at everyone's. Yeah, they're at everyone. That's rather unfortunate. Yep, more at everyone. We can put that aside for now. Anyway. This is not what I saw. New system from selected emitter? Yes. Dynamic beam. Let's see what this gives us. We'll call it fake bullet. You don't have everyone suppressed? I do, except for that one server. And I don't remember why I chose not to do it for that server. But I'm not going to lose sleep over it right now. Okay, so I just want to preview this first. So we can close the player stuff. I hope. Let's just see what this looks like. I didn't add the emitter. Fake bullet. That's rather unfortunate. Okay. I want that emitter to fly. Or would it be better to use the other emitter I saw? Directional burst? Actually, hold on. Let's not give up on fake bullet yet. Maybe we can control if it moves or not. So... Spawn count 100. Okay, what if we just say 1? What does that look like? How about 50? Okay. Direction set. Lifetime, how about 1 second? Okay. Position mode? Particle state, kill particles when lifetime has elapsed. Aha! I don't know if that's gonna actually do what we're hoping for, but let's take a look at it. Nope. Okay. So we need to do something different. Oh, where did you take me? Oh, wrong effect. Let's close that. Limit the magnitude of particle acceleration to a specific number of centimeters per second. If we give it speed, will it actually move? Negative. Beam emitter setup. Absolute beam start. Absolute beam end. Can you have it move from the fire point forward to the hit point? That's a good question. I don't see a way for that to happen, but it doesn't mean we can't try to find a way to make it move. You know what? We have the forums right next to me. I can also just check that. Move particles. How to move particles along a spline based on velocity. I've received a nice stream of particles along the spline, but there's no dynamic control like a traction force. Particles are sticking to the spline. Well, that's what I want, so let me see what you wrote. I don't know what that is. I feel so dumb. Move particles to origin. What is this? I'm attempting to have a sphere of particles that spawn along the surface of a sphere that moves in towards the origin of the static mesh it's attached to. That sounds really strange. One particle moving as a projectile. I believe that's how some games fake bullets, but I'm not sure if Unreal does that. There's probably... So, okay. There's a way to do it, I'm sure. But I just read this guy's suggestion, and I think it's really funny, and I kind of want to test it. So let me see if we can't just do that real quick. First of all, We're using fog system and fog system 2. And okay, so I don't think we need these anymore. So real quick, we're gonna make a blueprint. It's gonna be an actor. We'll call it the fake bullet. We'll go up here. Niagara particle system. Fake bullet. And then we'll give it projectile movement. And then what we'll do is delete this, spawn actor from class, split struct, the fake bullet, and then we're going to need to change this to get socket transform. Recombine this struct. And then let's test this idea and see what it does. Okay. So we're going to want to do a couple of things. First of all, we need to increase the initial speed and the max speed. So max speed, let's say sen. Okay, it's not bad, not bad. 10,000. There we go. So our current issue is that these projectiles are not actually going in the direction that they need to. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to break this. We're going to split the struct. We're going to spawn it from that location. And then we're going to do hold on. There's a way to do this. Get rotation. Nope. Returns result of vector A rotated by vector B. Not quite. You know what we can do? Make rotation not quite what I'm looking for. Basically, we want to find the rotation from trace start to trace end, I think. Rot. Vector A rotated by rotator B. Nope. Make rotation from, let's try X and Y. Oh, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Let's try Z and X. Okay, getting closer. Make rot. Let's try Y. We tried XY, right? Was the other one YX? Make rot YX. What if we do XY? Okay, so that's opposite. Can I do inverse? Inverse transform rotation? No. Minus? No. Rotate. There's a way to do math with rotators. I'm just trying to remember. Math tab. Rotator. Nope. Plus. Minus. No. Let's just see what other options we got first. Make rotation from... We did YZ. Let's try ZY. Okay, we don't want anything to do with Z, is what I'm learning. Or if we do, it's not that way. So we did XY. How about just make rotation from X? Maybe with this point here. Oh! That kind of worked. So it's a little bit off because our character's gun is aiming to the left of where our mouse is. So we can fix this by taking this. Let's do 5 degrees this way. Let's see if that fixes it. And not quite. I need to do a little more. He's not actually rotating. Let's see. What can we do to make this work? Weapon parent. Impact is to look at rotation. I need to look at the player blueprints. What if we just do this? Oh, now there's a second gun. Why is there a second gun? Why is there a second gun? What is happening? And even when I rotate the mesh, he's not looking in the right way. What if I do this way instead? Yeah, not much better. Not much better. Let's try something a little different. Grab the muzzle. Just scooch this forward a little bit. Where's that spawning from? Okay, it's just a really big particle right now. What if we scale this down to 0.5? Whoops, 0.5 and 0.5. Still kind of coming out of his stomach. Aiming idle, muzzle. Oh, socket name. Muzzle might help. There we go. I still don't know where that second gun is coming from. Maybe we need to get rid of the preview mesh? That should not cause the issue, but... yeah, no, that's just a completely different issue. Oh, is it? Yeah, assault rifle. Is it just in the world? Okay. I don't know how that happened. Yep, now it's solved. Now we just gotta figure out why our mesh is so unsynced. Let's try moving them 45 degrees. It's like not much better. Mesh, get world location, find lookout rotation. Okay, it is just rotating the mesh. So what if instead of rotating the mesh, we just rotate the actor? Get world location. Okay, so now the mesh should be able to move independently of that. That's still way off. That's still way off. Yeah, that's not working. Let's get this rotation back. Why is that being weird? Oh, it's a little bit better now. Okay. There we go. Now our issue is that we're not aiming the right place, particle system wise. We need to move it to the left. Maybe 5 degrees. Now we're too far to the right. Okay. This might come back to bite me later. Okay, I think our gun is aiming the right place and our particle system is not. I want to shoot a little more just to make sure. Yeah, where the gun's aiming is fine. It's the particles now. So all we really need to do to fix that is go to our muzzle. Maybe 5 degrees should do it. Ooh, almost, 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 almost. I feel like we're not actually making any progress here. Right, because we set the rotation based on this, which is the trace end. I wonder. I don't think this is how you do this, but I'm curious what that does. It's doing something. No. No, 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 no. What if we disconnect this? Because really, it's just a few degrees off to the side. Minus 10? Oh, we're getting closer. Minus 30? I don't think we're actually any closer. 100. Oh. I think we're getting somewhere. 120. You know what? It's close enough to where you can't tell, and that'll do it. So now we just need to change the colors of this particle system. So dynamic beam, where's your colors? There's your color. Let's take this as our base and just make it more orange. Why does it look so orange here, but not here? Let's see what that looks like. It kind of works. Now we just need to adjust a couple things. I do think we're getting somewhere with this. How about 200? Okay, I think I see what's going on. Because we're using a vector, it's going to look more accurate the further to the left we are. Or to the right, sorry. So we also want to shorten the lifespan of this a little bit. Let's do loop duration 1 second. Lifetime 0.15. That might be too fast, but I'm curious. Yeah, the more left you shoot, the more obvious it's like not really on point for left side shooting. I wonder. No. Right? Yeah, that just kind of made it worse. Okay. Do particle systems have collision? No. I'm learning a lot. Just a shame I'm spending so much time on it. Maybe, where is it? On components, hit, destroy actor. Let's hope it doesn't collide with itself. It doesn't seem to be shooting through the tombstone, so at least it's working as intended. Okay, we need to have these enemies actually hurt the player. So first things first, we're going to need to set up the enemies to actually be able to shoot head height. So let's get the ghost. We'll add a socket. We'll call it shoot. And we'll lift it up a little bit. Then do the same thing for the other monsters real quick. Let's close this. Sure. We'll keep this open for a second. Skeleton. Add a socket. We'll call this shoot as well. Let's move that socket forward a little bit. And then werewolf. Give you a socket. Call it shoot. Move this up a bit. Move this out a bit. Then all we really need to do to make sure this is working is go back to blueprints, enemies, enemy parent, and line trace attack function. Okay. Look at, from the actor location to look at the player pawn. And then right now we're saying, you know, rotate yourself to face the player, essentially. I want to enhance this a little bit. So what we're going to do is we're going to cast to side scroller character. Get player character. And then just to test, get actor location. Make sure this doesn't break our blueprint first. Okay, they're all targeting the right thing. So none of that is broken. Next, instead of shooting from the actor location, which is tied to looking at the actor and the line trace, we want to shoot from our socket location. get socket location. And the socket's name is shoot. So we want them to shoot from their socket, not their center mass. Let's test if this is working. Okay, it's working. Even if their aim is a little wonky at the moment. Their aim is all kinds of wonky at the moment, actually. Hold on. Let's, for duration. I just want to observe this behavior a little bit. So that's going there. That's going there. That's going there. They're shooting around the capsule, I think. Let's go open up the side scroller character and make this capsule component visible. Interesting. We may have an issue. Enemy parents. Get capsule component. Get component. Nope. Location. World rotation or location. I'm seeing 2 line traces when they fire. Why are they doing that? Shot is take damage. Move is choosing that. Find row number. So first they look at the actor, which is working. Oh. Let's try... No, that should be... Hold on. Get actor rotation. Get forward vector. That should not cause issues, but just in case... Get actor location. This should make them more accurate, because instead of shooting where they're facing, it just should just shoot at the player. And that's not the case. Okay. What if I just do this? There we go. So now they're shooting at the player. The issue being is they're shooting at the player and not, you know, in a way that can affect the player, except for these corners here, which we'll have to fix. So first, let's expand the size of this just to protect ourselves. Let's go 0.3. 0.3 might be enough. Make sure that's not overlapping with our character. Protected, 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 protected. Look at that, we're all protected. Alright, so next, what I want to do is I want them to be able to shoot at the player torso. Reason being is if we stand up, they should be able to shoot our torso. So, cover. Enemy parent. So instead of get actor rotation, or location, sorry, get mesh. Get bone location. Nope, get socket location. Okay, I'm gonna have to give them a socket. Da, 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 da. Torso bone 1, torso bone 2, torso bone 1. Add socket. We'll call it target. And we'll put this here-ish. Let's see how the enemies respond to that. So, target. Now if I stand up and shoot, yep, they're aiming at the torso. It looks like the cover might be a little too high. No, it's not. They can hit the player. So now what we want to do is we don't want the enemy to attack the player using a line trace, because in its current state you will die in like 2 seconds. So we're going to spawn an actor along the line trace is the goal. Let's see if we can't how do I want to do this? Let's go back to our projectile. No. Create a child blueprint. We'll call it hostile projectile. And then I wonder. Let's copy that. Let's see if we can't make our own custom enemy projectiles. Okay, so it's just using a white half image. It's actually not using a texture file. Yeah, let's just not. We're running out of time. Let's make a copy of fake bullet underscore 2. We'll make this color just stark red, I think. Fake bullet 2. And then we'll reduce the projectile speed to be, I don't know, 5,000? I can't type. And then let's add that here. Spawn actor from class. Let's just try this raw first, see what that does. Hostile projectile. I see. I think this might be an easy fix. Keyword, I think. So let me study that one more time. The skeleton seems fine. Hold on. Why am I even trying to reinvent the wheel? We have our solution right here. Start from there. Make rotation from that. Get actor. Location. Get forward vector. No. Oh. Get actor. Rotation. Not quite. And also, they're not following the line trace, so. Break, hit result. I can feel my heart pounding. We're so close, and yet so far. And make rotation from X. Let's just try that. Make rotation from X. Now they're shooting up and out. Okay, so maybe not. Make rotation from axes? I doubt it, but let's try it. That's up. That's up, that's up. Okay. Okay. Life is pain. Maybe just trace start? Actually, that's not going to be any different. Yeah, I didn't think so. Let's try that. That might be something. It's a little bit better, but it's not by much. Find lookout rotation. Let's try that. Oh, oh, hold on. First of all, where's the gravity button? Is it here? Is it here? It's got to be in here somewhere. Gravity, scale, 0. Then, let's set this to be really slow. I just want to watch this. It's working. Okay. The projectiles are pretty weird though. So let's go to Fake Bullet 2. Lifetime. Set that to 1 second. Let's see if that helps us see what we're trying to see here. Ah, I see. It's pulsing. We don't want it to pulse. Da, 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 da. What does that look like? Maybe if I turn off the line trace, it'll make a little more sense to me. But I know for a fact that we should rotate this at least. No line trace, please. Cool. I'm pretty sure that the original projectile was supposed to die on contact. So I'm wondering why on component hit, destroy actor. It did not carry that over. Okay. Destroy actor. Is it because it has no actual collision? Could that be part of it? Okay. Sphere. Collision. Let's slide this back a little bit to be more in line. And we'll also shrink the sphere radius. And then I want to make this visible to see if it'll hit us when we're in... Actually, no, it's going to hit the tombstone when we're in cover. So we can just go to the sphere, on component hit, destroy actor. That does not appear to be working. What is your problem? World static overlap. How about on component begin overlap, we destroy the actor? How's that sound? It's hitting our other guy here. So if we scoot this out. Nope. What? Oh, the ghost is way off. Is that more accurate? No. I wonder. Not equal. Enemy parent. Or can we do cast to enemy parent? And then get all child actors. Equal. No. Nope, I don't want any of that. Here's the idea. If the sphere is hitting something like enemy parent, it will do nothing. And if it's not the enemy parent, it'll destroy itself. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. Oh my god, it worked. Yeah, too bad about everything else. Is the other actor equivalent to enemy parent? If not, destroy yourself. Oh, I want to scream. What if we just move this out a little more for werewolf, sir? Alright, the werewolf is fixed. Alright, the skeleton is fixed. The other issue, actually, might be that this doesn't have collisions enabled. That's not working. Block all? Or could it be that we need to move this forward? That seems to be working. The only issue is that the ghost isn't shooting still. So we need to figure out what's wrong with the ghost. And that's going to require us looking at the actual ghost blueprint. Okay. Content. Ghost. So y is the forward coordinates for this one. So if we go back to the ghost skeleton, ideally, moving this forward should fix the issue. Yep, that fixed the issue. Kind of. Seems like the corners of this tombstone need to be bigger still. This thing's gonna look massive by the time we're done with this. 0.5. Okay. What do I need to do to make this better? Simple collisions. Save. Okay, let's do a test. Components. Caps component, my bad. On component hit. Do me a favor and print string. Doesn't seem like we're getting hit. The visuals are telling a completely different story, though. Close this. Maybe we do need to just increase the size of the sphere. What about on hits? Oh, actually. No, on begin overlap should do it. Let's check this. And let me get a drink of water. Oh yeah, we are totally getting hit. Ah, that's annoying. Let's do something silly. Make a blank actor. Cover. We'll need a static mesh. This will be the tombstone. We'll set it to be 0.5 by 0.5 by 0.12. I think is what we settled on. Yeah, 0.12. We'll make a box collision. Make new route. Okay, if you're gonna be like that. Okay, 0.5 by 0.5, 0.12. That sure does not look like what I typed. Oh, that's why. 1, 1, 1. Make the box collision like that. Cool. Failed save versus Unreal. What do you mean? I'm scared now. What do you mean? Let's copy these coordinates. Oh no. What's the issue? We're overlapping. That doesn't look like what I typed. Oh. Oh, it's in the ground. It's also facing the wrong way. Okay, now if we expose ourselves, we're not getting hit. That's not good. Okay, the box collision might be too high. So let's adjust that first. There we go. Then get the box collision. Let's lower the height a little bit. Actually, we can just cheat and no one would be the wiser. I think that still might be too high, but let's find out. Let's expose ourselves. I think the issue now is that it might be hitting the capsule, not the capsule, the character mesh instead of the capsule, but I want to make sure. So let's make an event here. This is difficult. Let's make this a little easier on ourselves for just a second here. Let's set enemies to 1. That way we can better observe the behavior. Okay, there's the wolf fan. Let's expose ourselves. Oh, that's why I'm getting confused. When we're shooting, our player is colliding with the piece of cover here. So let's just slide the player back just a little bit. Nope, we're still colliding a little bit. Okay, we're not getting hit. That might do it. I need to change that text so I actually know what's going on. Player. Hit. Okay, so that's 3 projectiles coming at me for when I'm standing. We're not getting hit at all. This is so bad. Let's start by increasing the projectile speed so we can get this done faster. Oh, we got hit. Okay. Okay. I think it's working. Now we need to start making a wave system so this game is actually a video game. God. There's still so much to do. And it feels like we've barely done anything. Let's come up with the wave system, a score system, and some UI, and we'll go from there. For now, I also want to tweak some of the characteristics of the assault rifle. Let's document what we've done, because I'm going to forget. Added Firefly particle systems for the environment. For environment. Added impact particles for shooting. Added projectile particles for shooting. Added projectile particles for enemy shooting. Added tombstone spawning. Added tombstone cover. Set up fencing around gameplay environment. Added terrain plus texture. Okay. The assault rifle. Let's... First of all, how much health does each enemy have by default? Enemy parent, here we go. Health, 10. How much damage does the assault rifle do? 2. So every enemy dies in 5 shots by default. And the rate of fire is pretty high at 0.03. What if we do 0.05? What does that feel like? That feels pretty fast. Let's tweak it. Let's try 1. Wait, that's charge rate. That's not rate of fire. Fire rate, 0.3. What does that feel like? That feels pretty slow. Also, the animation is faster than us aiming. Why is that? The animation playing should not be faster than look at target. Oh, oh, I see. I see. Okay. Easy fix. Just make the animation play after look at has been figured out. There we go. That's a little smoother. Also, 0.3 does not feel great, and also Unreal Engine is starting to lag, like really bad. Let's see if we can't turn off some effects. Rendering. That's mobile. Culling. Texture streaming. Virtual textures. Oh, you know what? Build the lighting. Duh. We also might have motion blur on. Can I get an FPS display? Default display rate 30 FPS. Okay. That says level sequence though. Might be better to go into the world settings here. Max rendering distance. That's not gonna be what I'm looking for. I used to know how to do this. No, I'm not so sure. What if we get rid of sphere reflection? The game somehow looks worse, I think. I imagined it. I'm pretty sure I imagined it. I want to turn off motion blur, that's for sure. I wonder if that's a camera setting. Here we go. Seems like that's all turned off though. Rendering features. Motion blur. Mount 0. How about that? Still feels like it's lagging. I wonder if, does this have F3 controls? No, okay. Ah, God. We're running out of time. Let's get the player's health characteristics going. Health. This will be a float. Right, we're doing damages and floats. Weapon parent. Damage is afloat. Okay. So let's we didn't even give the enemy projectile damage stuff. Other actor apply damage. One, and we'll give the player 5 health. So set health. Apply damage. Nope. Event, take, nope. Damage. Event any damage. There we go. I may just need to restart Unreal. Like the whole engine is starting to seize. Okay, so we need to do get health minus damage. Get a branch. And if health is less than or equal to 0, well, it'll be game over, but we have to design menus. We have to design menus. Ooh, there's so much to do. There's so much to do. I'm gonna push myself tonight, just to get this done. So let's make the wolf fast, first of all. I want to give at least some characteristics to these characters. Haha, that's redundant words. Let's make the max walk speed, I don't know, 800 and see what that looks like real quick. Yeah, he's moving. Okay. Real quick, save all. There we go. Okay, then for the ghost. Oh, I did that to the enemy parent, so everyone's gonna move fast now. 600. Let's have the ghosts be our beginner enemies. We'll make them move slow. Let's make them 400. We'll make the skeletons the skeletons will be the default speed, and the werewolves will be fast. That's just how simple things will be. Max walk speed. You're gonna make me open stuff, huh? There we go. 800. Enemy parents. Let's actually add a variable. We'll call this delay. This will control the enemy's attack patterns. So we'll compile that. The werewolf is going to be very aggressive. So his delay will be, this might be a little too much. Let's just see. That might be a little too much. Werewolf. Let's try 0.5. I think that's what we had before. I'm sure that's fine. Ghost. He's supposed to be slower. We made him slower. Let's see what he's like if we switch this around to Ghost. Oh, right, there's no delay by default. So he is moving kind of slow, which is good. That's what we want. Class defaults, delay. Let's give him a full second delay and see what that gives us. That socket is bothering me. I don't think that's gonna fix it, but we can check. I wonder if he's shooting as he's finishing his turning, and that's why it's being weird. Let's not. It's fine. It's working as intended in terms of him shooting the player, so we don't want to get lost in the sauce here. Cover is done. Ghost. Ghost, ghost, ghost. No, he's fine. He's slow. He takes his time to shoot. That's all we need from him. Skeleton. Skeleton, 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 skeleton. So I think giving him the default walk speed of 600 is fine. And then we'll give him the 1 second delay as well, actually. And let's actually give him more health than the ghost. Let's fight the ghost real quick just to get the pace of the shooting. Okay, 10 health is pretty decent for a ghost. So skeletons will be the next level up. Let's give them 20 health, and then werewolves we will give 30 health. Cool. Now that we got the enemies behaving slightly differently, we now need to make sure that we can die. So just for the sake of testing... assault rifle, I want to give myself a really big magazine. Just so that way I have an opportunity to take damage and see if I... hold on. Print string. You died. That's not a good sign. The ghost can't hit me. No. Okay, ghost. We're going to see if that fixes it. I don't think we're getting hit. I hope that's not going to be an issue with the other enemies. Enemy spawner, change this to skeleton. Oh boy. Side scroller character, mesh. Open this up. Grab the target. Let's raise that up a bit. Ouch. 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 Dead. Oh my god. Okay. Now, just to make sure that that also works with the ghost. It's barely working with the ghost. Oh, I want to scream. This is so infuriating. Yeah, that should not be ghost skeleton. This is so frustrating. I'm just gonna leave with it. Live with it. Let's just test the werewolf. Okay, it seems to be this angle is the issue. Because this corner of the collision is pretty high. Let's just drop it like a hair lower and see if that fixes it. That is not fixing it. Is it hitting the mesh? Is that what's happening? What if we... No, it's definitely hitting the cover. Man, what am I supposed to do with you? What if I... give it complex collision? Actually, that's not even an issue because I'm using a box collision on the blueprint, so editing that makes no sense. Oh. We also want to make sure these don't have collision just in case. Yeah, I may just need to restart Unreal. I'm just seeing so much lag here. I don't want to restart Unreal though. Okay, the next issue is if we take cover, they're still aiming for when this socket is up here. So if it hits the capsule, you still take damage. So I think what we need to do next is let's just do a small experiment here. Capsule height, capsule height. I'm scared what that will do. But let's say set capsule half height to 60. Hopefully that doesn't make us do weird collision stuff. Yep, okay, I thought so. Where's gravity? Disable gravity. What did I just say? Okay, let's cheat. Let's cheat. Disable. No, come on. Set collision enabled to no collision. And then do the opposite when we're standing. And no one will ever know the difference. No physics collision, I think. Let's just test that and see what it does. He's still not hitting me when he's on the right, which is weird. Why is he not able to hit me on the right, of all places? That's so weird. One more thing we can try. Box collision doesn't need to literally be this wide. I doubt that's gonna fix anything, because it's here, but... yeah, I didn't think so. Is it hitting our projectile? I don't want to think about it. I really don't want to think about this right now. Okay, the player can take damage. We can deal damage to the enemies. We need to start organizing their spawns. So spawn next wave is a function. It's a function controlled by the game mode, wherever I put that. There it is. So event begin play, delay, spawn next wave, right? Let's make fake levels. So first thing we're going to need to do is create a save file. So let's make a save game object. And we'll call it player save. Okay, and there's going to be a couple things we want to store. We want to store our current score. This will be an integer. We want to store our high score. This will also be an integer. And we want to choose, oh god, my brain. We also want to make current wave also an integer, and highest wave. Okay, now we're gonna do some wonky stuff, I'm realizing, but I think it'll be fine. First of all, we are gonna want to make a copy of this level to serve as our main menu, I think, unless we want to just have this be like a, oh, click play to start, and then it'll start. No, I. Okay, okay. First off, we need another player controller. Player controller. This will be our menu controller. And then in here, show mouse cursor will be on. And I think that's all we really need to do with that. And just to make sure that's true, maps, Control C, Control V. What is this? I'm sure it's nothing. We'll call this the menu map. All right, now that we're in the menu map, goodbye. Get the network player start. Actually, hold on. Bring that player back for a second. Why won't you bring back the player? Okay, that's fine. What does that look like? Right. We need a new game mode. Blueprint class, game mode, menu mode. Then we're gonna go to world override, select menu mode, and then edit menu mode. We want the pawn to be none. And we want the player controller to be the menu controller. Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. I love this. I love everything about this. Can we not do that somehow? Oh, Unreal's lagging so hard. Okay, you know what? Let's restart Unreal. I hate doing this. We need to restart Unreal. Okay, where's Unreal? Okay, Unreal's booting. Oh. Maybe I should have restarted my PC before doing this as well. I could also just check Task Manager, see if we have anything running in the background that shouldn't be. Nothing stands out as anything that would impact performance other than Unreal itself. I guess I did have some stuff running in the browser that probably shouldn't have been, but you know. Close Steam VR. Okay, we can hide the navigation as well. We're done with that. Okay, we just need a menu pawn. We can do that really fast. create character, menu character. Do you have a camera? You do not have a camera. Camera. You won't let me remove movement. Okay. How about we just... Oh my god. Okay, good news. The menu character cannot move. So, we can put this back on the ground. I think right there might be good. Yep. Bad size. There we go. Move this back a little bit. Since this is the menu, get rid of this. Make a copy of this. No, wait. I don't want a copy of the blueprint. I want a copy of the actual tombstone. .5. And then we can actually increase the size of this to maybe put our menu on it. Maybe if I put it in the right place too, that would also help. Oh my god, you know what? What does that look like? That looks ominous. Yeah, let's do that. Let's also maybe angle the camera down just a little bit. There we go. Let's move the player start to the right. Yeah, that looks ominous. Okay. We need to make a main menu for real now. New folder, widgets. That blueprint class. We need to go to user interface, widget blueprint, and we'll call this main menu. Cool. First thing we're gonna want is a button. We'll just make this as generic a main menu as we possibly can. Let's place it here. Get some text. Make sure that this text is not hit testable. We'll call this start game. Or actually, yeah, start game. Let's not get hung up on this. All caps would be smarter. Start. Or just play. Play. You're not going to get many options on this. Let's have the button be... black and orange, maybe? Text. Let's make this bold. Maybe 48 size font. What's this? Oh, definitely not that font. And definitely not that font. Thank you. Outline, let's give it an outline of 5. And let's make the outline white. That looks rough. I don't think we can actually do anything with this. What if we make the outline 10? How about 1? How about 2? How about we just don't even have an outline? It's fine. Okay. Play button. I just remembered something silly. When the player character reloads, it's still gonna print a string. Cut that out, you. Let's have a button. Let's do negative 850 by negative 300. Negative 600? Too high. 600? 300. Oh my god. 100. What's your size? Cool, you're 500 by 100. Okay, 500 by 100. 500 by 100. 850. Let's say negative 860. Oops. Okay, you're currently at a height of 300. What if we make you a height of negative 150? And you will be the how to play button. All right, text. Actually, can we just hold on. Copy, paste. There we go. How to play. Then we go back to this play button, go to the excuse you? Where's the color? Oh, that's why. Oh my god, everything is just all over the place right now. Color and opacity white, color and opacity white. Now we can make the play button actually orange. I wonder if that's why the outline wasn't working. Yep, that was why. Okay, I see how it is. What if we make it white with an orange outline instead? Wouldn't that be more Halloween-y? Sure. What's the outline size on that? 5? What if we make it 10? There we go. Outline size 10. Okay, make sure this is not hit testable. Yes, okay. And then one more button to quit the game. Button. Okay, so you are currently... Okay, so this should be centered... negative 850. 500 by 100. Compile and save. This is at a height of negative 150 and 300, so I'll put you at a height of 0. Copy, paste. This is the quit button. So quit button. Change this text to quit. Background color is going to be black. Cool. We can start working on button functionality, I think. Except for the fact that this is not centered, and that's bothering me for no reason whatsoever. -50. Position Y will be +50, 100. And this will be position -50. No, it's going to be -200. There we go. Okay. The quit button is the easiest one, so we'll start with that. Scroll all the way to the bottom, click on unclicked, and you will say quits game. It is just that simple. Play. Yeah, play. So unclicked. Open level. The level will be named. I didn't actually rename the original map. Gameplay level. Let's save all real quick. Okay, gameplay level. Just in case, because I don't trust myself. Cool, let's test if that works. Event begin play, create widget. Main menu, add to viewport. Look at that, the quit button works. Look at that, we can play the video game. Okay. I just thought of something, and it's... I hate that I keep thinking of this stuff, because I just want to finish this game. But, it's important. If I break this, that'll make it every tick. Can we... Okay, so what I'm thinking of right now is that the player aiming is done every time this is told to trigger, which is based on the fire rate, which means that when we're shooting, right, you've probably been seeing this whole time, but look how janky it is if you try to... It doesn't matter. I don't know why I'm getting stuck on this. We have more important things to work on. Okay, just to quell my draining sanity, let's up the fire rate. That way it looks a little bit better. Okay. Anyway, the assault rifle should not have 1,000 rounds. We'll start with 30. Main menu. We should design a how to play. So what we'll do to do this is play game. Ah, the capsule's visible. I knew I was forgetting something. Weapon, not weapon. Side scroller character, capsule component, hidden in game. Oh my god, there's so much stuff still visible. We need to make a game over menu as well. We'll come back to that. Okay. Let's set up the functionality for the how to play button real quick. Hide? No. Destroy? No. Remove? Remove from parent. And then create widget. Add to viewport. And just to test that this is working, we're going to use the ghost face interface. Okay, it works. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make the how to play screen. First thing we need to do is capture some gameplay. So let's enemy spawner, ghost, play. I'd like actual tombstones, please. Okay, that's better. Windows Shift S. There we go. Not at that point though. Okay. Windows Shift S. That's what I wanted. That's exactly what I wanted to see. We'll capture this. Okay. We have a screenshot. So what we'll do is close that notification first of all. And we need to add this image to our engine. New widget. How to play. So we'll start with an image texture. Throw that there. Grab our. Let's rename this. Game. Okay. Let's make it 200 by negative 250, just so we have some nice even numbers. We'll make this 700 by 500. We'll set up a button. It'll be down here on the bottom left. We'll make it 500 by 100. Add some text. Size 48 fonts. Outline size 5. Black and orange does look a lot better, doesn't it? I should not get stuck on this stuff. I should not get stuck on this stuff. No. No. White text, orange outline, black button. Make sure that text is not hit testable. Back. And on pressed. Remove from parent. Create widget. Add to viewport. Main menu. So now, right. There we go. This is actually not a helpful screenshot. At least this is working. Maybe in the how to play we'll do something else. Let's just get rid of the image. So let's set up a vertical box. Center it. We'll make it about yay tall, it'll be yay big. Negative 850 by negative 500. Make it 900 by 900. There we go. Okay, start. Text. And then we want this centered. So white text with a 5 outline in orange. How to play. Next text. Left mouse button. Shoot. Left mouse button. Next one. Take cover. Maybe I should just do a gameplay description. Ah! You are trapped in a graveyard with only your weapon and some tombstones as cover. Fight back against the spooky seasonal monsters to survive and score some points. Oh, lovely. Is there not an auto wrap feature? Oh, transform policy. No. Auto wrap text. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Okay. There we go. Ooh, can we? Yes, horizontal box. Text. Aim and shoot. And then I closed it. That's my issue. I'm trying to find Krita. New image. Sure. Oh my god, can I not have it be that? Thank you. I forgot about that. Hold on. Good enough. Get the color white. get the color red. That'll do. Save as PNG mouse. We don't need this image. Mouse. Image. Mouse. Okay, cool. That just shrinks it to the right size. 500 by 500. How about 100 by 100? How small is that? That's pretty small. That is pretty dang small. Okay, it's a little more reasonable. Justification. There we go. Aim and shoot with the left mouse button. Text. You will automatically take cover and reload once you release the mouse button. There we go. Survive as long as you can. Aim and shoot. And then let's get some blur. Let's actually give it the same characteristics. 900, 500, 900, 900. Okay. By 900. Blur strength 100. Okay, first of all, it's not even the right place. Second of all, good God. There we go. So what does that look like? It looks awful. Objectively. So let's oh my God. $1,800. 1,800. 100. 1,800. There we go. Center that. Center that. Okay. Okay, let's just calm down. Blur strength is a little high, so let's focus on that. 50, 10, 5. Yeah, that works. And then we can just shrink this down to be more center. The blur strength might need to be higher. Background blur 10. Okay, let's not auto wrap this. And I think I'll be settled on this. Okay. We need to start tracking score. So we need to go to the enemy parent. Man, it's getting late. Event shot. First of all, drop that print string. We do not need you anymore. Second of all, side scroller character, and we'll add an event called, or maybe we should do this in the game mode. Let's do it in the game mode. Custom event. Add score. Whoops. Add score. So, set a variable. This is going to be an integer. We'll call this current score. Get current score increment. That's all this is going to do. Very simple. On event begin play, we should do the loading of the save file first. So let's drop all this down, move this up here. Load save game from slot, we'll call it slot 1. Does, no, save, what am I doing? Does save game exist? Am I doing this right? Let me open up my... Nope, I didn't make one. It's fine. It's fine. We'll figure this out. Slot 1. Does save game exist? Branch. If true, load save game from slot. And set and oh, that's it actually. Just load game from slot. Oh, actually, you know what? High score. Get high. What? Cast to. Why won't you let me cast my save game? Main menu. No. Game mode. cast to player save. No? Do I need to create save game object? Create save game object. Player save. Save game. Okay. This should be done in the main menu. I don't know what I'm doing. Main menu mode. Event begin play. Create save game object. Actually, load game from slot. Slot 1. No. Oh my god. Let me just double check myself because my brain is fried. I need something to validate what I'm thinking of here. Do we need to check if a save game exists, or do we need to create a save game object first? Save game. Does save game exist? Load game from slot. If not, then create save game object. Okay, so I am crazy. We don't need this menu anymore. We don't need the assault rifle anymore. Slot name. Make this a string. Okay, so in the main menu, does save game exist? You know what? I don't know what I'm doing. Slot 1. Slot 1. Okay. Branch. If false, save game object. Save game to slot. Get slot name. That's all we really need to do. If not, load game from slot. It'll be from there. Then cast to player save. And then get high score. High score. Do we need to do this right here? Let's just do this in the main menu. We'll add some widgets for it. Let's get a vertical box. Center it. Make it 500 by 500. That's 5,000. We'll center this-ish. 300 by 300. Negative 300. Negative 150. 150. Negative 250. There we go. Okay. Then we're going to need some horizontal boxes. One here and one here. Then we'll need some text boxes. One here. We'll say high score. another text box here. Highest wave. Then we'll add text here. We'll have another text here. And we will first make this text how we want it to look. Okay, so high score. We're gonna bind this text. So does save game exist in slot 1? Branch. If true, cast a save game. Get save game. No. If true, cast to player save. Right, I'm doing this out of order. Load game from slot 1. Cast to player save. Get high score, right? Yeah. Get high score. Append? No. To string. Append. We want this to go here. Break this. Add a space. Then go to here. Go to here. Okay, test. Look at that, 0. Cool. That's one down. Create binding. We can just steal basically all of this. Then just move everything to support that. And take out high score and replace it with highest wave. And would you look at that? It's right there. Now, oh god, access none when trying to call function. Main menu mode. Oh, okay. Main menu mode. You don't need to do any of that, so I apologize. Take all of that and throw it in the trash. So now, if we go back and try that again, we should have no issues. No issues. Cool. Right. Now I need to make this look decent. Let's shrink this. We should probably put this above the play button, since this is information people will want to look at alongside the buttons. Then we can just vertical box. Can we make the vertical box a color? No. Okay. Okay, yeah, no. Let's get some blur. And we'll just set that to be 100. Oh shit. Can I make the blur a color? Boy howdy. What if I just put a image? Then we'll just hide it behind the vertical box and make it black. Oh my god. Anchor center, please. There we go. Let's just make a quick name here. Graveyard Monsters Assault. There we go, that's a generic name. Let's make this size, I don't know, 98. Bring this down like this. Monster Graveyard Assault. Let's just copy this image and paste it. Then we'll just match up the corners like so. God, that looks terrible. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Unless... Can I uncheck that image? There we go. Yeah, okay, that's not much better. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. Let's grab your start play, how to play button. The scores are loaded. Okay, now we just need to make these scores mean something. So enemy parent, when they die, side scroller game mode, add score, does save game saves, if so, load game. Let's make an event called wave, right, custom event, wave cleared. And what we'll do is, no, save game to slot, save game object, we don't need to do that. We don't need to do any of this. Just do that. Why are you doing this to me? Load game from slot, slot 1. Cast 2, player save. Set current score to current score. Actually, hold on. I mean, yes, but also get a branch going. If is current score greater than high score? If false, just update the current score. But if true, set current score to high score. We also need to do another branch here. Branch is current wave greater than highest wave? I don't even know why I'm tracking current score in a save file. What am I doing? If false, go straight there. And is current wave greater than highest wave? If true, break this. Set highest wave. Equal to current wave. If false, just save the game. Okay, so enemy parent. When you die, cast to gameplay mode. I need to change the name of that. Shooter mode. There we go. Okay, enemy parent, cast to shooter mode, get game mode, wait, add score. And then we need the game mode to decide when the wave is cleared. So, custom event, enemy killed. So we'll get enemies. Get enemies. So when this is called, we'll decrement. And then branch. And if the decremented value is less than or equal to 0, do wave cleared. And enemies by default will be 3. And when that is done, set enemies back to 3. And get current wave increment. Okay. We have something. Enemy spawner. We need to get this back in order. So first of all, I'd like a way to control this better. So spawn next wave. Let's remove this wave counter, because that's something we don't want the... Hold on, one thing at a time. Let's get rid of these print strings. Okay, spawn next wave. Is enemies greater than 0? Yes, okay. Then do that. Let's do this. Cast to shooter mode. Get game mode. Get enemies. Take responsibility off of... Actually, no. Shooter mode. When a wave is cleared. My god, spawn next wave. How about set enemies to 3. Spawn next wave. Okay. Now drop this. Yes, actually, yes. Check this out, actually. Copy paste. Oh, the delay is already built in. Okay, never mind. So wave 1 will be all ghosts. Wave 2 will be skeletons. Wave 3 will be werewolves. And wave counter will actually start at -1 because when the game mode says spawn next wave, it will also wave counter. No. Set wave counter. It will be equal to current wave. Issue being I've only got 3 waves designed. Let's get rid of the highest wave stat. We're just gonna say you beat the game. Let's just make a you win screen. We can make it from the main menu. You win. We should also make it based on game over. So let's just say game over screen. We'll slide this to the middle. -450. Or negative 440? Yep, okay. Negative 440. We'll slide this button to negative 440. No? Negative 245. Then drop this way down here. 275. Let's actually slide this up. And then we'll bind this text. Cast to side scroller character. Get player character. Get health. And then was health greater than or equal to 1? Actually, was health greater than 0? That's all that matters. Branch. We'll promote this to a variable. Set. You win. You defeated. You how about conquered? You conquered the graveyard. And then here, you were defeated. Welcome to the graveyard. Slide this down here. Score. Waves cleared. Where's this? Negative 245. Negative 245. Negative 245. Negative 245. We could probably shrink this a bit. $880 by $350. $880 by $350. And we'll shrink the text of this to 48. There we go. Okay, shader mode. Set scroller character. If health is less than or equal to 0, Set game paused. The game over screen should have some really big background blur too, actually. Which reminds me, I'm not even done finishing this menu. These two things, I want to go up. This I want to go -245. -245. I want this to go up. And I want this to go in between. What's your height? 60. Actually, 50. 200. And then this should be 350. Change this text to return to main menu. How about main menu? There we go. Change the functionality to open level by name. Open level by name, menu map. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, we need a HUD. So let's get a vertical box. And it's going to require some serious testing, so fingers crossed this works just the first time. We're going to need a horizontal box with some text. Another horizontal box, or we can just here we go. We need some more text. One here, one here. Then we're gonna need an image. And we'll stage that here. Let's set up the image first, actually. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. We are way past our bedtime, but we're almost done. We are almost done. I believe in the me that dreamed that this game jam would be fine. Health. Current, or actually, ammo. And actually, we can save some effort by just doing the space there. Create binding. Cast to side scroller character. Get player character. Get health. And widget. Game over screen. Add to viewport. Let's test that. I'm worried. Oh, I can't see my mouse. And the game mode's not starting. Oh. Spawn next wave. Spawn next wave. Get enemy spawner. Cast enemy spawner. Set enemies to 3. Oh, current wave needs to be set to 1 to start. What did I break? Okay, shooter mode. Get all actors. Spend enemy class. For each leave, cast enemy spawner. Enemies. Move counter. Spawn next wave. Enemy spawner. Spawn next wave. Is enemies greater than 0? Yes. Is wave counter... Wave counter should be 0. No, that's right. What the heck is happening? Wave 1. Row number enemies. Row number delay. One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. I'm glad we're finding this now. Oh my god. Okay, project settings. Shooter mode is the default mode, and the override mode is shooter mode. Menu mode. Menu mode is overrid. Okay. Play. Nice. Let's check. It should spawn the next wave. Okay, so that's working. That's not working. Okay, that's where our issue is. We'll keep that in there, actually. Enemy parent. Okay, because we skipped a step, that's why. Or, actually, we can just simplify this by... There's no reason we wouldn't do both. So, take this out, plug this back in. Let me know when the wave has been successfully cleared. Why are they sharing the same row? Oh, you know what? I bet I know what this is. Enemy spawner. No, shooter mode. Set row number to 0. Yeah, there we go. That's what the issue is. Okay, that's all working. Okay, it is extremely frustrating to not know that you're reloading. So we're going to implement that in our HUD. So let's get, where is it? Primitive? Circular throbber. Number of pieces, let's go with 4. Can I make the thickness of this better? 10? 20? 100? Maybe just 50 by 50? Background blur. Make the background blur 10? 5. Oops, not my intent. Still not my intent. Then let's get some text. That's probably going to take up the whole screen. Side scroller character. Where's the event begin play node? Begin play. Create widget. HUD. Add to viewport. Compile save. Okay, what does that look like? That looks incredibly terrible. That's better, but it's not great either. Primitive. Special effects. Advanced. Nope. Progress bar. Let's drop you. We'll fill it. We'll bind the percentage based on that get text that we came up with. Health over 5. Yep, that works. Designer. I'd like that to be orange, just to see what that does. Cool. This is annoying to look at. Reloading. Wow, that's irritating. Visibility, 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 visibility. Color and opacity? Nope. It's down here. Bind. Cast to side scroller character. Get player character. Get reload? No, what was it? It's not even in the side scroller character. Get primary. Get child. Actor. Cast to weapon parent. I need to close some of these. This is done. Get reloading. Branch. If true, set to visible. If false, set to hidden. And then we just need to do the same thing for background blur. God, that looks terrible. Shrink this down. Oh my God, please. Maybe we just get rid of this. And then, style? It's not doing anything. No, that's not what I need. There we go. There we go. Maybe I should have done that in there. Yeah, maybe like that, and then just get the progress bar. Set this back down to 1. Create binding. Get current magazine. Okay, the reloading text is visibility is working. It's just I haven't done anything with the background blur thing. Create binding. Oh, actually, could I? Hold on. I saw something. It might be better to have that in the center of the screen, honestly. Negative 100 by negative 100. Negative 100 by negative 100. Maybe negative 150. 50. 0. Negative 50. Negative 25. There we go. Negative 150. Negative 50. Negative 25. Negative 150. Negative 125. Negative 100. Negative 75. Good God. Okay, we don't need the background blur. That is just a waste. Of course that would happen. Thrubber. Anchor at center. 100. That'll work. Okay. And then just as a little touch. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Okay, the HUD is done, more or less. We can make it a little easier by just adding some padding here. Yeah, that's a little better. Okay. Okay. It's saving our score, it's saving our waves. Now we just gotta make some more interesting waves. And then I think that'll be done. Wave format. 3-4. Wave 4. How do we make that interesting? Enemy. Ghost. Skeleton. Werewolf. 1, 2, 3. Skeleton. How about... Oh, sweet niche. Thanks for the follow. I'm losing my mind, but we're almost done, I swear. Let's call it G1. S1. W1. S2. G2. Actually, W2. G2. 1, 2, 3. W2. Nope. W3. G3. And S3. Okay, so that's 3 more waves that I gotta program real fast. I lost mine a long time ago. Mines are overrated. I appreciate the humor, guys. I really need it right now. I am losing my mind. Switch on enemy. How is the Scream Jam going? I got mine submitted right before Itch went down. Itch went down? Oh, don't tell me that. Okay, so I work full-time, and that's been taking away from my ability to work on this game. I thought I would be further ahead than I am, so that kind of hurt. But you know, we can make it work. We can make it work. It's just a matter of wrapping it up and submitting it today. I can't work on it tomorrow, so today is my last day to work on this, unfortunately. The Scream Jam ends while I'm at work tomorrow. I'm just gonna call it plus enemies, and what we're going to do is plug this in here. By default, it's going to be 0. And what we're gonna do, we're gonna be really cheeky about this. Unreal Engine 4. Yeah, I have a weird story about my hardware. Unreal 4 is what I'm most familiar with. I've been working with it for years, trying to learn game design in general. But I got this beast of a machine. I say beast of a machine. It was a beast when I got it. And it couldn't run Unreal Engine 5. And I was like, huh, that's weird. That's okay. I want to make games in Unreal Engine 4 anyway, right? That's what I thought to myself. But here's where it gets funny. I bought a laptop recently, and it runs Unreal Engine 5 just fine. But I don't stream from it, so it's kind of rough. Itch got DDoSed and their network host put them in restricted. Oh, shoot. I hope they resolve it, but by the time I'm ready to submit my work, because otherwise I'm going to lose my mind, because I should have been in bed 2 hours ago. All right, here's how we're going to artificially increase difficulty real quick. Take this, slide to the right, get health. No, not get health, set health. It's going to equal get health plus 2. Or we can be smarter about this. We can be smarter about this. Health multi 1.5. No! Oh, I'm gonna lose it. Okay. Oh my god. Right, I need to do one more thing in here. Increment. Dude, I'm not gonna be ready for work tomorrow. I'm gonna be so tired. It's gonna be fine though, because when I get to, you know, come home the next day and look at all the people who submitted for the Scream Jam and get to play their games, I will be happy. I will be happy. That's how I felt at the end of the last VTuber Tiny Jam I did, you know. I was really excited to see what everyone was doing. So that'll be the reward. That will be the reward. And also I learned a lot. I learned a lot during this game jam, you know. This isn't a waste. It's just exhausting. That's all. Wave format did not update. That's because I only added 4 waves. So that's wave 4, wave 5, wave 6. Okay. Wave 5. Wave 6. Ignore this text on the right. We're never doing that. Let's be consistent. We can... Yeah. Oh. God. Enemy spawner. Okay, we need to collapse some of this stuff. I cannot work with this. Collapse nodes. Wave 1. Collapse nodes. Wave 2. Wave 3. I'm not gonna collapse this yet. What's your game idea? If you're familiar with a gacha game called Nikke, the original intent was to take the simplicity of that gameplay framework and just make it against typical Halloween monsters. But man, I underestimated how much work it would take to even realize some of that idea. Like I was gonna do bosses, because I think the bosses in Nikke are really cool. I was going to do abilities, multiple weapons. I have one weapon in the game right now. It really is rough out here. I mean, you know, if some real life stuff lines up perfectly, I might dedicate some time at the end of the month to just cleaning up this game and realizing my original vision. But I'm also still working on my VTuber Tiny Jam project, because that one I actually have a full game design document made for it that I want to finish up. Oh shoot! No! Uh, I did this to myself. You should be proud of what you've done. Oh, I'm proud. I just wish I could do more, but that's every game jam. You're right. I think everyone can agree that's every game jam to a certain extent. Let's collapse this node. Yeah. Wave 4? Yes. I should have copied one of these nodes, or all of these nodes real quick. Copy all this. Go back. Repaste it. Slide this out. And there's something I want to do before we start actually deploying this wave, which is increasing the health multiplier. So by default, the health multiplier is... Oh shoot, I should not have made that an integer. Now that I'm thinking clearly, I say that. I say I'm thinking clearly. That's hilarious. Multiplier. Float by float, please. There it is. Let's make the health multiplier by default 1.5. I said, let's make the health multiplier by default 1.5. 1.5? What am I doing wrong? I'm so confused. 1.5. There we go. I didn't compile. That's my issue. It's so late. It's so late. We can get through this. We can get through this. Everyone else in the game jam is doing the same thing. We just gotta get through this. Okay. Anyway. I need to do that up here too. I remember when at the start of this game jam, I was like, oh, we'll do the gameplay stuff first, and then we'll do the polish later. And then I only did half of the gameplay stuff and immediately started polishing, because I knew 3D modeling was going to take me forever. And it did. But hey, you know, you learn as you go. You learn as you go. I'm coping. I'm not telling anyone anything new. I'm just coping. Let's... I need more space. Slide to the right. Set help with multiplier. Plus 0.5. Okay, and then S2, so I want this to be the skeletons. W2, so I want this to be the werewolf. I spelled werewolf as woo. The woo wolf. The woo wolf, yeah. Yeah, okay. This is where the game stops being fun. But that's okay, it artificially increases playtime. And not a nightmare that I'm gonna have to fix at a later date. Why does that look weird? Hold on, this looks really wrong. Expand node. Skeletons. That's all correct. And now the node is... I don't care. I don't care. I really don't care. If the node wants to be weird about it, it's allowed to be weird about it. I just don't want to think about it. Okay. Last wave. So it needs to be werewolf first. Needs to be ghost second. And skeleton third. Then all we need to do is plug that in. Okay. If everything is done correctly, big if, but if everything's done correctly, we can just play test this game. If there's any bugs, we'll quickly squash them. Otherwise, we're done. Here we go. Let's build the lighting just in case. Let me drink some water. I have a normal like restaurant-sized cup of water that I've had with me since the start of the stream. I've only drank half of it. I have not been drinking water. Oh, that does feel so good though. Okay, let's test play. So we got our ugly main menu. I'll clear my save before I export this game. We got a how to play screen. Very simple. Oh, you know what I should do? I hate that I'm saying this, but hold on. There's a way to do this. Sorry, I'm realizing this way too late, but mouse cursor widget. There is a cursor widget. How do I do that? Okay, hold on. If I can do this, I swear I will be done after this. I swear. But if I could do this, mouse cursor interactor. No, I want a mouse cursor widget. Is this a special asset? Crosshairs. Does Unreal Engine come with some? Hold on. If Unreal Engine comes with some. Okay, I'm in the menu controller, so I should see this in the main menu. No, Unreal, don't crash. Unreal, don't crash, please. Oh, thank God. It didn't turn my mouse into crosshairs, though. Cursor, crosshairs, cursor widget, none. Okay, so that did nothing, is what I'm seeing. Okay, I'm gonna Google this. Unreal Engine change mouse cursor. Oh, it's just in the project settings? I feel incredibly dumb. Okay. Project settings. Mouse. What am I looking for? Default. I should just type in cursor. Cursor. Oh. Is this it? User interface. Hold on. User interface. There's hardware cursors and software cursors, and I don't know what that difference is. I see. So I name it and then I pick a widget based on that. Okay, so if I use the ghost face widget, right? Will that work? Menu controller, set mouse cursor widget. Crosshairs. No. Crosshairs. Ghost face. I don't know if that's working. It is most certainly not working. Project settings. Software cursors. That's what I did. What if I just do default? There it is. There it is. Okay, there's hope. File, new. No, I want it black. I want it, yeah, black first. Black first, black first. So corner to corner. Grab a white one, set the size to 20. Go from corner to corner. Grab a circle. Let's put that on a new layer, actually. Then draw a circle. Ah, 120 by 120. Ratio 1. Okay. I'm gonna pretend that's center. 500. I can adjust the position in Unreal. I don't need to think too hard about this. Let's get the erase tool. 40. Actually, bucket. Why is this not working? Oh, because I have the erase tool. Okay. Now I'll get the erase tool. Oh, that's gonna bother me. Don't let it bother you. We're fine. We're fine. That's our crosshair. Save it as a PNG. Crosshair. Nifty. Oh, thank you. All right. So we need to set up a user interface widget. We'll call this mouse crosshair. Hold on. Did I name the file mouse crosshair? No, I didn't. I called it crosshair. There we go. Now The canvas is I want it to be a perfect square. I'm not gonna think about it. Image. Center. Cross. Oh, there it is. Okay. 100. -50. -50. Oh, that looks centered. All right, test. Oh! Oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god. All right, we have to beat the game. You know what? Okay, first of all, I'm so glad we play tested. Couple things at a time. So first, we need to go to our shooter mode and get rid of that print string. We don't need to test that anymore. Second of all, we need to add the score to our HUD. Upper left-hand corner should be fine. Yeah, that's a lot of negative space. Let's fill that. So let's grab this image. Slide it up. Let's do -500. Whoops. Right about there should be fine. -900. Compile. Let's get I need a vertical box. Line it up. Nope. And then I want a horizontal box. Get some text.
Hello.
Oh my god, Joe. I'm almost done, but I'm dying.
This is your last day?
Literally my last day. And I'm so far behind. But the game's literally almost done.
Okay.
I'm just doing some final bug squashing.
Cool.
I'm gonna hate myself tomorrow at work. Hopefully no one's expecting me to be smart tomorrow.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Okay, so for this binding, yep, we never called the save game. Okay, so we're gonna need to do that here. So load game from slot, slot 1. Cast to player save. Get score, current score. I just realized something. People in arcades love seeing their high score so they can compete against that, and I am no different. We need to display both the high score and the current score. Which means we probably also want to extend the size of the image and this text box by just a little bit. Just in case. I don't think you can earn that many points in this game, but if you can, good job. Did not account for that. High score. Okay, that's done. Now we just need to copy this horizontal box and paste it. No, not like that. There we go. We'll call this score. And then Man, do I want to display the highest wave? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I don't even know why I asked. This is going to be a big... How much space is this taking up right now? Oh, that's really unfortunate, actually. Maybe we should move it in the bottom left. Let's do that. So that image plus this vertical box. Oh no, I hit shift, didn't I? I did. Control. Let's hug as close to that as possible. That's holding center. That's holding center. This is fine. Okay. Oops. Give me the vertical box and give me the image. I need to slide them up a little bit. And then give me the image. We'll slide it down. Give me the vertical box. We'll slide it down. Change this text to say wave. You know what? No. No. Score. The only thing that matters is score. I don't want to work on this head anymore. Image, vertical box, slide it down. And let's actually pin this to the bottom left. Look at that, now it's in the actual bottom left. We should probably increase the size of this font, if I'm being honest with myself. 36. Yeah. Oh god. Okay, grab that vertical box, grab that image box. I did shift again. Vertical box. There we go. Now, grab the image, slide it down and to the right. Grab that vertical box. Just like that. Okay, now we just need to display the score that the player is currently on track to receive, which we can just do by copying this function here and pasting it down here, connecting this up, and then just replace high score with score, or current score. Plug that in, plug that in. Okay, I don't think there was anything else that I saw in that initial 5 seconds of playtesting, so let's try this again. Okay. God, when you got to do the full reload, it takes forever, doesn't it? Actually, did the reload throbber come up when... Oh no, it did not. Because I programmed it to only be visible when you are full reloading, not when you're partial reloading. No!
You should stream in here so I can see in live stream.
Yeah, sure. I'll set it up. Share my screen, not the application, please. There we go. Okay, let's try this again. What is that? What is that? Oh my god. Oh my god, please. Oh my god.
Are they shooting at you?
Yeah, they are. Oh, I made them so hard. Why did I do this to myself? Oh no, Unreal, don't go sluggish on me now. I...
Oh, the bar is your health.
No!
Okay.
Okay, hold on. This is way too much. It is way too hard. We need to do something about this. Not just because I'm bad at this game. We just need to make it fair for everyone else. 800. That should be more reactable projectile speed, I swear. Okay, we're doing much better. Oh my god. I just want to test the game, man. I swear, I just want to test the game. Maybe I should have the... Hold on. There's a way we can make this more fair.
You should also make your health bar red.
That would help. The other thing we should probably do is have the player be able to heal between waves. Like at least 1 HP. Man, this function's already such a mess, though. Screw it. It's all spaghetti code anyway. Cast 2 side scroller character. Get character.
Grab, drag. Screw it. It's all spaghetti anyway.
Set health. And what we're just gonna do is get health +1. Because the player doesn't have that much health. Maybe that's actually the issue too. I didn't give the player a lot of health to start with. How much health did I give the player? I think it's 5 HP. I literally did this yesterday, I'm pretty sure. How much health do you have? 5 HP? Yeah. Okay, let's just see if I'm just, you know... If it's really that bad, I'll up it to 10 and then I'll stop. Because if the game's just going to be hard anyway, with these simple controls, it... I'm so bad at this game!
Hello.
Hi!
Hi, gentlemen. How are you doing this evening?
I'm dying inside.
He's losing it.
I see. What's going on?
He's on his last day of his game com.
Fuck!
And he can't get past wave 1 of his own game to check the game.
I'm literally bug testing so I can go to bed soon. I can't even get to the waves I'm worried about. Okay.
Oh,
And it's the last day.
For me.
of course it is.
Tomorrow's the last day, but it ends while I'm at work.
Ah.
Okay, 10 health. We're not changing that. That's permanent. If I can't bug test the game, that's okay, because no one will be good enough to reach the buggy parts anyway.
Such chill music as well.
Oh, the music's not even in the game. I
Okay.
can't believe you said anything about sound. There's no sound in the game.
Okay.
I can get SFXR. SFXR is gonna be our friend here. I joked yesterday about music too. I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh god. Oh god. How?
Man.
Did I give the... Hold on. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. There's no way. I would never do that to myself. Yeah, that's right. That's right. The projectiles have their own damage. So literally everyone does the same damage to the player. I just suck at this game. Okay, one more playtest, and then I'm just going to hunt for SFXR and, I don't know, generic Halloween music to just throw in the background of the gameplay. Okay, there's one more gameplay change I want to do. Where's the HUD? Let's make this visible when... Is it in this? No, it's in the weapon file. So right now, excuse me, this little reload animation only shows up if your magazine is 0 and you're forced to do a full reload. That's great to let the player know why they can't click anymore, but it sucks when, you know, even though the mechanics are so simple, the only explanation that you reload every time you take cover is in a main menu screen. So I want that to pop up every time the player takes cover, and that is controlled by not the player's script, but by the weapon script, because I have great decision-making skills. So I think what I'll do is, if this is false, then we'll add that on the HUD, which I think is controlled by... Oh god, why did I even... God, I didn't rename any of this stuff. I'm not going to be able to read my own code after this, ScreamJam. No. Okay. Is shooting true or false? Wait, why did I do that? I can just... Oh, that's why. That's why. That's why. Let's do this. Undo. Get current magazine. That's not magazine. Get current magazine. Is it greater than, or no, is it less than get max? Oh god. Get magazine capacity. Okay, there we go. Branch. If current magazine is less than your magazine's max capacity, check if you're reloading. No. I need to do this later. Bring this back over. Is reloading true? If false, just do another check. Is your current magazine smaller than your max capacity? If it is, make that dropper visible. And if it's not, keep it hidden. That should make sense. So far, so good. Now let's shoot. No! I want to scream. What am I doing wrong? Okay. If the current magazine is less than the magazine capacity, it is true, I say. Then make it visible. After you check that reloading is false, that might be why. Okay, so how about if reloading is false? Another branch. Is shooting... This is such a bad series of branches. This is like the equivalent of if statements. This is so ugly. Oh, wait. No. No. That's not gonna work. Okay. Is reloading true? If yes, make the thrower visible. Straightforward. If it's false, though, is the player shooting? If they are shooting, keep it hidden. But if they're not shooting, is the current magazine less than the max capacity? Yes? Okay, make it visible. Is it equal? Then make it hidden. This should make sense. It's invisible. I am shooting. It is invisible. I take cover. I am reloading. It is visible. My magazine is full. It stopped showing. I have finished reloading. Holy hell.
Yay!
You did it.
All right, sound effects time. I am so tired. Okay, so I have access to a... I have a sound effects pack from itch.io I used last game jam. I wonder if that's saved somewhere convenient or... Oh, itch is down. I forgot. Itch is under... Ah!
Uh-oh. What happened to Itch?
Evidently itch got hit by a DDoS attack.
Oh.
So here's my concern, right? A, I can't get my resources from itch if I need any, which is fine. There's other resources I can get, but I have to submit the jam to itch.
Oh.
So if itch is down and I don't submit it by basically end of my shift on the dot tomorrow, I just miss out on the Scream Jam.
That sucks.
Yeah, so let me just look up FSFXR. Yes. Oh, they have an online version. Oh, thank God. All right, you're gonna hear some weird sounds. Let me pause the music so we can enjoy the ambiance. That is so loud. It hurts my ears.
Yeah.
I'm turning it down, I think. Ah, fuck me. Oh, it resets the gain? Why do you reset the gain? I'm just trying to sample things. Okay, how about this? Apologies in advance. One more loud sound effect, and I'm gonna just tweak the sliders from there. Okay, that wasn't nearly as bad. Sustain punch. What's that do? I hear basically no difference, but I also am not an audio engineer.
I think it's because it's such a short.
Probably is. Where is depth? That does not help me.
Ooh. Keep going that direction.
No, what the?
Pew, 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 pew.
I am not hearing a difference on some of these sliders. I'm just torturing my ears for no reason. What's a flanger? Whatever it is, I don't like it. You know what? That's a decent sound effect. Um, how about where's the download button for this? Oh, there it is. Lasershoot.wav. Let's save that in my ScreamJam folder. We'll make a new folder for sound effects. SFXR. Laser shoot. I want to slightly does it make sense to have enemy sound laser sound shootings like that sounds like a bad idea.
Just make them really quiet.
Sure. I like that Atari sounding Space Invaders sound. I'll call it enemy shoot. I spelled enemy wrong. Enemy shoot. I'm slouching in my chair so bad. Okay, I would like an impact effect for when the player gets hit. Ow!
That's good. Ooh, one of those was really good.
How's that one?
Yeah.
That one? Okay.
That was good.
Hit-hurt.wav. I'm not
Makes
changing
sense.
the name. Okay, for the Halloween music, I'm just going to search copyright-free spooky music. Let's see what comes up on YouTube. Royalty-free spooky music playlist. Okay, let's take a look at this one. Spooky ambient music for videos, horror music, signal to noise, creepy music, scary music, free music. Huh? It says relaxing. I'm curious. Oh, it's part of the YouTube audio library. That's way too chill. It sounds great. It's way too chill. What about Dark Christmas? Should I look for like spooky rock music or something? Like, what if I just type in Halloween music? Copyright-free Halloween music. Halloween, no copyright music. Okay. There's an orchestra, cinematic by infraction. That's fun. That's really fun.
I like that one. Damn it.
The rest of these seem like they're going to be like really good sound effects, sound music for actual horror stuff rather than for like action horror. So I think I'll settle for this. This is fun. Let me go to the MP3 downloader I use. That is not the website I use. What? There it is. Let me also get a notepad out. I need to make sure I credit the composer. File, new tab. I'll save. To protect content creators from fake claims, we created in audio for creators. Follow the instructions to remove the copyright claims. It's not a strike. I'm just looking for who made the song. Is that really so hard? It's got this whole FAQ about copyright free usage of the music. I want to know who the composer is. Infraction. Okay. Music credits. Halloween cinematic by Infraction. Link. I spelled link wrong. Ink. Okay. Did I get the link correctly into the downloader? The downloader says, please get a valid link. Okay, I'll try again. It is not a valid link. Okay. Oh, he has a audio website. Maybe I can just find it there. I don't see a search bar. Oh, there it is. Is this it? Ah, my ears. Stop! There's no audio slider. Hold on. Let's just rewind the YouTube version. Does it start the same? No, it doesn't. What? Apologies to everyone's ears. I'm going to hit the play on the next one.
In audio.
I don't see the one I was just looking at. Oh, and you can only download the previews? Okay, I gotta do something else. Unless... There we go. Okay. I don't know. I'll throw it in the widget folder. I don't know anymore. Where did that file download? Oh, right. 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 Okay, first, the music. Which... Oh god, do I remember how to do sound effects in Unreal? Oh no. Oh no. MP3 file, okay. Import. Asset actions. Edit. What if I right click sounds, sound cue, music, no, that's not going to be the way to do it. What sound format does Unreal support? Import MP3 to Unreal Engine. I literally did this last jam and I don't remember. Formats must be WAV or .mp3s. There should have not been any issue. Okay, that's cool. You know, I think music is kind of overrated anyway. We could just use cool sound effects. Assuming Unreal lets me import these ones, but, you know. Yeah, no. Oh, it worked perfectly. Thank God. Cool. We need to add these to our relevant blueprints now. Let's start with the weapon blueprint. Yeah, there's that spaghetti that I was looking for. Delicious.
Spaghetti.
Play sound cue. Sound at location. Or actually, no. Play sound 2D. Yes. Laser shoot. Cool. Part 1 done. We need to go to the enemy blueprint next. That's not the enemy blueprint. That's the enemy blueprint over here. And slide to the left. Slide to the right. Play sound 2D. Enemy shoot. Compile, save. And then finally, we go to our player blueprint. Unreal, I swear to God, you better not even think about crashing at this point. I see you stuttering. Event enemy damage, yes. Play sound 2D. Hit hurt. Now we can play test. Unreal's really thinking about crashing right now. It would probably be helpful if there was a sound effect when the reload was done too, huh? I shouldn't be saying this out loud to myself. Is SFXR still open? Yes, it is. I need a clicking sound. Do you have a clicking sound? Ow! Ow. Ow. I'll take a tone. Okay, if it's just gonna be the same sound every time I click on it, I don't want to have it anymore. Ow.
Oh.
Ow, for God. You know what? 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 You know what?
Just found a demo for a game, Casey.
Oh?
Called AAA. America Against Ants.
Please tell me it's an EDF clone.
No, it's an RTS.
Ah, so close. All right, we're gonna make our own sound effects here. Oh wait, hold on. Why am I being dumb? I have an airsoft gun right fucking here. All right. Here's the sound I want to have. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Ah, God, this. That was terrible. We can do this better. Okay, hold on. Okay. What format did you save that in? I swear to God, if that's not a WAV format, I will cry. Where did you save that? You weren't even using my microphone, were you? You motherfucker. I can't believe I trusted you. Oh, God. Hey, man, you're not looking so good today. What's going on? Oh, I'm so tech savvy. Okay. So actual audio waves. I'm gonna listen to it back. That works. Okay.
Yep.
Can I show in folder? Where are you? That is the most random place you could have put sound recordings, Windows. Good God. We'll call it reload. What format did you save this in? M4A? What the hell is M4? Okay, whatever. M4A to WAV converter. Can I drag and drop files on this website? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Save. Oh, it saved perfectly as a WAV. Okay. Next question. Can I trim this sound in Unreal? Because it is kind of longer than it needs to be. Doesn't look like it, but it's what, 4 seconds maybe at most. Let's just see what happens when I weapons. Oh, that sound effect is so delayed. Can I edit that sound somehow, please? kind of wonder what that's gonna sound like. Can I preview that somehow? Oh, it sounds better, but I need that trimmed. I need that trimmed so bad. Okay. Online sound editor. None of these sound trustworthy. Can I... This might be a tall ask. Can I edit it in DaVinci Resolve? This was a mistake. This is going to take a minute to load. Okay. New untitled project. I don't care about your updates. Reload. Edit. That's better. Can I export just the sound? Is that even a thing in DaVinci? Audio only. Oh my god, you're beautiful. And you do wave format? Oh my god, I could kiss you. No, that's not what I want. Browse. Reload to. Perfect. Then do the same edits we did in this reload one. So going to max this out, save. Weapon, reload 2. I don't like that I'm taking damage, but my health bar isn't going down.
You have to reload so frequently.
It reloads automatically, and you can interrupt the reload to shoot more. Oh, there we go. Now I'm dying. That's more appropriate to my skill level right there. Nope. God, these werewolves are relentless. The game's done.
Yay!
We don't need music. It's fine. God. Now comes the real terror. Is Unreal gonna export this properly? Please export it to my desktop, please. I would greatly appreciate that. I didn't name the project anything. Oh, God. Hold on, cancel. I need to make sure I got everything set up correctly. Project settings. Project thumbnail. That is an awful thumbnail. Project name. We'll call it. What did I call it? I put a name in the main menu screen, but I wasn't married to the name. Graveyard Monster Assault. Yeah, sure. We'll call it that. Let me. Oh my god. Patience. Patience. Okay. Graveyard Monster Assault. Project version, doesn't matter. Displayed title. This one. Settings. Should window preserve aspect ratio? Use borderless window. Do not start in VR. Allow window resize. Allow close. Allow maximize, minimize. Yep. Gameplay tags. Not important. Maps and modes. That's important. Games startup. You need to start in menu map. Default game mode. That's fine. Local multiplayer. There's no local multiplayer. There's no movies. Packaging. Here we go. Use pack file. What is this? With this option off, the shader code would be stored in the library essentially in a random order, squarely the same in which the assets were loaded by the cooker. Enabling this will sort the shaders by their hash, which makes the shader library more similar between builds, which can help patching, but can adversely affect load times. I don't know what any of that means. I'm sure it's fine if it's turned off. Build configuration, shipping. Full rebuild? If enabled, a full rebuild will be enforced each time the project is being packaged. If disabled, only modified files. Okay, no, full rebuild. If enabled, distribution build will be created and shipping configuration will be used. Distribution builds are for publishing to the App Store. Okay, then I don't care about it. Supported platforms. It's not all platforms. It is just desktop. I don't know if it'll run on Mac and Linux, but I can enable it in case it works for people who have it. Target hardware. Sure. Okay. I think that's everything I need to do. Let's package it. That's not how you start. Package. And now we play the waiting game and see if Unreal's gonna have an issue. Come on.
I breathe.
Whenever I look up people complaining about Unreal being difficult for developers, it's usually this part of the process. It said it failed to create, and I don't know why. That's usually the common sentiment. Because developing in Unreal is pretty easy once you get a handle on it.
What do you do if it doesn't do it?
There's a lot of different things you might have to do depending on if it doesn't do it or not. You know those project settings I was messing around in? Sometimes you have to change your graphics options that you forgot you didn't use and left on. Sometimes the way you have your packaging settings set up could interfere with it. Sometimes you have an asset that didn't complete deleting that could be holding it up. It's a roll of the dice to see what the issue is this time. I mean, but you know, with how often you see Unreal Engine games get released onto the market, it's pretty obvious that it's not a huge deterrent for using the engine. So at least there's that. Just gonna start closing my files here. Oh, I should fill out the implementations page that I've been keeping. Oh god, to even remember everything we've did today. How long have I been streaming? 6 hours. Okay, that's... yeah. Tombstone cover. Player damage? I think something was set up today. Added sound effects. What else did we do today? Oh yeah, we changed the mouse cursor. That was pretty cool. Made all the HUD. I should not say it that way. Created widgets. Main menu. How to play. HUD. Game over screen. Implemented all wave spawning events. It completed. Oh. Nope. Stop. Okay. Save all. There it is. Let's rename this folder real quick. What was the name of the game again?
No shit.
That's not where it was. Where did I hide that naming convention? Graveyard Monster Assault. Every time I see that name, it's so bad. Graveyard Monster Assault. And yet the launcher is called ScreamJam. Why? Where did I go wrong here? Project display title, Graveyard Monster Assault. What was so difficult about that? What if? Windows? Oh no. I'm not touching any of that. No, thank you. It's fine. I'll just manually rename the files. Graveyard Monster Assault. Alright, let's launch the game just to make sure it's working. Oh, maybe I should close the editor. No, that's a good start. No. You know what else I forgot? You can't exit the game when you're in the gameplay mode. What I don't understand is why it's not working anymore. Because everything else was working just fine. Oh shoot, the Discord overlay. Okay. We did a full rebuild. So what is causing an issue? Okay, first of all, let's delete our save. And see if maybe it's having issues because a save game exists. Content? Save game, slot 1. Delete that. Okay. It's also not displaying our score. And everything's not working. Okay. So maybe something's wrong with the HUD first. There's the binding. Load game from slot. Cast a player save. High score. To text. Return node integer. Actually, you know what? We're approaching this from the wrong angle. The save game is created when you boot up the main menu mode, I believe. Just to make sure I'm telling the truth or lying. Main menu mode. Event begin play does nothing. Okay, that's not a good start. Menu character. Event begin play. Create main menu widget. That's not a good start. Menu controller. Event begin play. Set mouse cursor. Okay, I'm sensing a pattern here. Main menu widget. That hurts. Does save game exist? Slot 1. Branch. Wait. Yeah, no. If true, load game from slot 1. Cast to save, player save. Save game to slot. No, wait, I don't need to do that. Oh my god. Create save game object. Save game to slot. Slot 1. Unreal? Thank you. Now the high score is displayed. Now the highest wave is displayed. That's a good start. The how to play button works. The play button also works. High score is now displayed. Score is now displayed. Okay, there's our skeletons. Ah. Can you not? Oh, I beat it. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is not what that wave is supposed to look like, I don't think. No. I screwed up. It's a good thing we're catching this now.
Well, I'm gonna lay down. Good luck.
Thank you.
I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
Oh,
Enemies row number spawn next wave. Yep, that's correct. So we need to look at our shooter mode. All right. Wave cleared. Load gain from slot. Cast a player save. Save the current score and the high score. Yada yada yada. Save everything. Reset enemies to 3. Add 1 point to current wave. Give this main player character 1+ health. Spawn next wave. Spawn next wave. Get all actors of class. For each loop, enemy spawner. Set enemies to 3. Set the current wave to wave counter. I know what I did wrong. Fuck me. Okay. So, game mode says, hey, enemy spawner, go spawn the next wave, right? Using these values. This value here, wave counter, controls which of these branches we go down. And I'm seeing an additional issue that I am so annoyed with. Okay. God damn it. Why did I do this to myself? Okay, so we're gonna pretend these don't exist because it doesn't matter. The issue is this wave counter number goes beyond the visible limit that we have right here, and we needed to not do that. So we just needed to do 1, set it to wave 4, 2, set it to wave 4, wave 4, 1, 2, 3. Okay, wave 4, 1, 2, 3. That should, in theory, fix the issue. I am also realizing that I don't know if I even set up the fact that the winning condition can trigger. I did not. I did not. Oh my god, I did not.
you don't need to be able to win.
Branch. Is current wave equal to... What's the max wave count we can do? 6? Hi, what we making? A Really, really simple monster shooter. Um, I'm trying to finish up. I'm literally almost done. I just found some really bad bugs. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so if current wave is equal to 5. Okay, so if false, keep the game going. If true, oh god, where is that controlled? I think it's controlled in the player character of all places. Oh shoot. Let's make this easy. You hate your internet? It's been lagging all day? Oh, that's tough, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Custom event. You win. Plug it in right there. You win. All right. Here comes another test. Oh my. Okay. Oh my god, the third round magazine is killing me. Okay. I don't see the issue. I don't see the issue. Oh my god, why? 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 Oh wait, am I silly? I died?
It says you conquered the graveyard.
Did it actually?
Yeah.
I wish I could do Art Lamau. I have made progress on my game idea. Are headshots a thing? No. There's no shot. I should have been in bed like 3 hours ago, man. Okay. I need to refresh myself. What enemies are spawning? So wave 1 is 3 waves of ghosts. Wave 2 is 3 waves of skeleton, or 3 waves of skeletons. We all know VTubers don't sleep.
Oh, I forgot about that, Casey.
Ghost, skeleton, werewolf. Okay, I just need to actually break this out. I need to actually break this out. It's gonna suck, but I gotta actually break this out. Okay, so close this up. Drag that up there. That is wave 5. Or that's wave 4. But, you know, who's counting?
Hopefully the game.
I hope the game's doing it because I don't want to count anymore. Next, we need to copy this stuff. Why is it doing that? Let's just fix it here. Okay. plug it like this. This is wave 5. Change these options to S2, W2, G2. Close this up. And then finally this mess. We can just I think it's already copied, so just paste. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, the index is not pasting. Of course it's not. Of course it's not. There and there. Change this to 3, 3, and 3. Up, wave 6. Oh, 3, 3, and 3. Okay. Let's try again. Oh, you. There we go. Okay, that's 2 down. Okay. I just remembered a bug. I'll come back to it later. I was looking at my health bar. I'm like, why is that so high? I've taken so much damage. The progress bar is dividing my health by 5, and I re-raised it to 10 earlier. No, what do you mean? Okay, it's happening on wave 5. Skeleton, werewolf, ghost. This should not be causing an issue. Oh, wait, hold on. Wave 5, wave 6. But even then, that should have duplicated the stuffs. Okay, before I forget, we need to go to our HUD, and we need to fix the health bars equation. Divided by 10. Oh, you cheeky. Okay. You know, I was thinking that the werewolf design was really cute when I was modeling it. I want to throw it out the window now. I'm so annoyed with how powerful he is in this damn game. Okay. And now it's just not spawning anything. Okay. What is going on? Wave counter, option 0, goes to wave 1. Wave 1 spawns 3 ghosts. Wave counter goes to 1, goes to wave 2. Wave 2 spawns 3 skeletons. Wave counter goes to 2, goes to wave 3. Wave 3 spawns 3 werewolves. Wave 4, which should be option 3. Yes, it is. The only thing I can think of is maybe Unreal just doesn't like collapse nodes, and that's not what I clicked on at all. Expand node. Let's just, in case, select all this nonsense. Throw that up there. Select all this nonsense, throw this here. Maybe I just need to not use this. Expand node. Here we go. Let's do this. Wave 5. Give me a print string. And say wave 5. I need to make sure this is actually triggering. And then we'll do the same thing for wave 6. Okay. Okay. There is wave 4. Wave 5 triggered. And nothing happened. Oh, wait. I know why. It's so obvious. Why did I... Ah! Okay, so, the issue. When we do wave 4, we introduce a variable called plus enemies. This is because instead of repeating the wave, we wanted to, repeating the function of spawn this one enemy, we wanted to introduce spawning multiple different enemies into the chain. There's a really easy way to do this, and I just, why did I loop it so many times? Instead of doing this nonsense, all we really need to do is at the end of the delay, instead of recalling the function, delete all that nonsense, just reroute it to there. Like the delay exists just to stagger the enemy spawns. So just use the delay for that. Don't repeat the everything. We only need to repeat part of the function. It sounds so obvious, but I did this to myself. Okay. Now the reason it was failing after it worked the first time is because the plus enemies value wasn't being reset to 0. So Unreal was constantly asking, why the hell are you asking me to look for option number 3 when only options 0 through 2 exist? And so it would just repeat wave 1 to compensate. So we don't need this stuff. We don't need any of this stuff. It was a waste of time. All right. Bring this over here. Bring this. Not that. Bring this over here. And then finally, take this down here. Get rid of all this. Bring this over here. And bring this over here. Now. I'm fighting myself. We're not... No. I need to get this done. I need to get this done.
What's your score supposed to change?
Thank you. I actually appreciate it. That's our issue. That's our issue. We're asking the save game. Why the hell are we asking our save game for our current score? I don't know. It was 11 o'clock at night when I wrote this down.
It's only an hour ago.
Cast to shooter mode. Get score. Replace that. That's all we needed to do. Well, also get game mode, but you know. Yeah, no. Thank you for being eagle-eyed, Joe.
Well, sure, yeah, no problem. I just glanced over and noticed that you had a 0.
It's like you're fighting werewolves and you're at score 0. You must really suck at this game.
Even though you can't progress without the enemies being dead.
I'm so close. And yet, every time an enemy dies, I can't help but think, wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if there was a particle system when they died? It would only take 2 minutes. I know that's not true, but I can't. The voice is loud. Werewolf, sir, please, just let me win this. Don't. Calm down. Calm down. We can still do this. Hey, look, the patch notes came in. The werewolf spawning in the front row has been moved to the last wave. How strange.
It's crazy.
werewolf's in the middle on that wave, and on the final wave, the werewolf will be up front. That way, the ramp in difficulty actually makes sense. It's not psychotic. The ghost is in the front on wave 1. He should be in the back row, middle row, front row. Let's put the skeleton in the front row, werewolf there, ghost in the back. And on the final wave, the ghost is in the back, skeleton is there and there. Okay. Oh, I don't know if you've noticed, but the tombstone spawning is also random.
Yeah, I didn't notice.
Which
that.
means this can be, oh, look at all this cover I and the enemies have, or, oh, god damn it, it's an open field again. It's literally binary. It's 50-50 for each individual one.
Do the tombstones stop your bullets?
Yeah. Or they did. Fuck me. Why do they not block my bullets anymore? That was literally one of the most fun parts about testing the particle system earlier. Tombstone blueprint. I turned off their collision. Why did I do that? There we go. Werewolf in the back. Skeleton. Oh, that's... Wait, no. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing's wrong.
I'll be right back.
Okay. It's working. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. I'm going to make a new particle system because I hate myself. I really want the enemies to look like fun when they die. I don't know. I swear, that's the last thing. I swear. I'm not seeing the color option anymore. Oh, there it is. What was the method I used for that particle system? Spawn actor. Nope. Spawn system at location. Get actor location. Plus vector, I don't know, 50? 50 seems like it would be good. Yeah, no, that's satisfying. That is so satisfying. Okay. 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 Let me delete my save game. And let's export this game. First of all, save all. Close all windows. Package the project. I wonder how long my eyes have been droopy on my VTuber model. My eyes have not been open, and my program already has trouble detecting when my eyes are open. Please let this nightmare be over. I mean, in my defense, I did learn from last game jam. This game was smaller in scope. I just also gave myself less time to work on it. Oh, packaging complete. That was so fast. OBS Studio. Uh-oh. I think we're back. Hold on. Okay, we're back. OBS just disconnected for some reason. That was pretty wild. I I do hope the YouTube stream is still running. YouTube's kind of weird about disconnects. I'm just gonna open it up real quick. Okay, YouTube stabilized. That's awesome, actually. Thank you, YouTube. Okay. Now that that's confirmed, let's test the game. It's right here. I forgot to add a way to quit during gameplay. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there. I'm not gamer leaning, I swear. Okay. Oh my god. These health multipliers were such a great idea. I'm so glad I implemented them. Makes the game, you know, an actual challenge, because I was just... The max score is wrong. The max score is wrong. I want to scream. Okay. A way to quit the game. And the max wave count. That's all we're fixing. And then we're done. I am so tired. Is itch.io back online even? Am I wasting my effort? Save current. Max wave count. Yes. So let's get back to that enemy spawner. So, max wave count. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's correct. Unless... Oh, excuse me. Oh, you know what? It's not letting wave 5 spawn. That's why. Wave 6. Let's make a quick pause menu as well, since we're here. We can use the game over screen as our template. Pause menu. We can just get rid of this. Negative 2. Negative. Oh god. 250? Yeah, okay. Delete that. Delete that. Oh, right, it's here. Paused. Can we just... -225. Negative. For 70. That's also not. -250. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's just raise this up quite a bit. We'll put the main menu button in the middle. That is all kinds of wrong. Main menu button in the middle. Main menu button in the middle. That's -50. Look at that. We'll put the play button 150 above that, so that's -200. This should be positive 100. Yeah. So play is going to have a different functionality in this context. We just want it to remove from parent and set game paused to false. That's all we need it to do. Main menu, we can keep that functionality. Quit, we can keep that functionality. The paused text needs to be increased. I should have left that alone, shouldn't I? Done. What's the outline thickness on this thing? 5, 48. 48, outline size 10. Oh. That's all we need to do. Now we just need a way to trigger that. So we can just go to the player blueprint. And where can we put this? We can put this anywhere. Escape. Set game paused to true. Create widget. Pause menu. Add to viewport. Right. How to play. I don't want to draw an escape key right now. I really don't. But we might have to. Horizontal box. It's under the vertical box. We can just drop that there. Pause. Let's get Krita open. That is not Krita. Krita. New image. There we go. Let's get a square in there. It's white. Okay. Bucket. Get the color black again. E S C. That's so bad. Now it's no. I'm not satisfied. $48. It's not very big. 72. That's still not very big. 150. $200. That'll work. Let's make it bold. That's perfect, actually. PNG escape. The one thing I can't seem to do in this game jam. Da, 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 da. Escape. What size is this image? 200 by 200? That's a little too big. There we go. I wonder... It's fine. Let's just make sure it works. I can't test the escape key because escape is Unreal's default. Okay. Okay. Easy fix. It's not a big deal. We just need to go to our project settings, go to input, action mappings, plus pause. We'll add the escape key. And then for our purposes, we'll add the P key. Oh my god, of course. P. There we go. Let's test it. Right. I need to add input action pause because I input action pause. I should change that to resume. Okay. Pause menu. Resume. Compile, save. Close everything. Save all. File, package, project windows. Accept. I need to refill my water.
How's it going there, Casey?
I think for real this time. Unfortunately, I couldn't help myself. I added some new features.
What features have you added in the 5 minutes I've been gone?
I added a death particle effect for the enemies. They will now explode into orange confetti. I added a pause menu, and then I realized I had nothing tutorializing that a pause menu was even a thing in this game. So I went into Krita, drew an escape key, and updated the how to play display to show that you can press escape to pause. I also realized that there was one more bug in the export, which was that I assigned the wrong wave the winning wave. I accidentally made the final wave a game over, you win.
I see.
This will be the true test. of how awake I am and if this project is done. Here we go. Oh, it has my save game. I hope that's on my computer and not in the project files. Yeah, those particle effects was a good choice. It's so much more satisfying.
I heard a hip sound effect, but not a damage.
I wonder if the player can actually overheal when they... I'm not fixing it. I'm not fixing it. Fuck you. I'm not doing it. Yep, that's what it is. There's no max health, so the player can overheal between waves. I mean, it's just a benefit for skilled players, you know. It's a feature. It's just not communicated anywhere, including your HUD. You know, it's fine. I wonder if it would have been smarter to... Nope, stop. Stop. It's 12:30 at night.
It's after 12. It's now 12:30 in the morning.
Fuck. You're right. But, okay. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. I'm not implementing it, though. Okay? That's clear?
Okay. Yep.
It would have been smarter and more intuitive if that reload icon was attached to the mouse cursor, so that the player is forced to look at both what they're shooting and realize that they are reloading. Kind of like what Nikke does. But my thought was Nikke also has the reload icon on the character profile picture, which I don't have in this game, so I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. I just need to beat this wave. I just need to beat this wave. That's all I need to do. Okay, final wave. Ah!
Wait, so you overheal, but it doesn't
Yeah.
show it in the health bar?
No.
Interesting.
You know what? It works. 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 There's no critical game-breaking bugs. You can play the game from start to finish in less than 3 minutes. It's great. It's simple. It's a game jam game. That's all it needed to be. We're shipping it. Fuck it. What was the name of the game again? I'm gonna open up Unreal Engine, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Yep. You know what? There's something else I want to test too, actually, while I get this open. If I go into my project files, right? And I delete my save game. This will be the true test of if it's really transporting my save game into the final build, or if it's just scanning my computer for a save game and going, aha, I knew it. My save game is in the build. Okay, before I forget, Windows Shift S. That's the name of the game. See that? That's the name of the game.
Yes.
There's no excuse for me not knowing anymore. Okay. Let me make sure my save game's actually deleted and I'll re-export the game. Okay, my save file is deleted. File, package project, Windows 64. Select. I didn't pull up the screenshot that I just took. Let me find that. There it is. Packaging complete. Okay. Did you save my scores? Why? Why? Where are you hiding my scores? Unreal projects. Saved. Save games. There's literally no save games in that folder. Where are you getting these scores? Okay, what if I just test play? High score blank. Okay, what if I just open menu map and hit play? High score 0. So where are you getting... You know what? You know what? You know what? Where's my recycle bin? I'm cleaning that now. You will never find that save game.
Unless you're just deleting a copy.
I swear to God. I will scream. I am so tired of bugs in this damn game. Like, Cafe des Armes had issues. The issues this game has given me, mostly because I wanted to try new things, and that's expected, but still, good God. All right, is itch.io back online? Let's use this tab. Itch.io is up. Okay, thank God.
Huzzah.
How many people have submitted to the jam so far? Okay, so there's 7,335 people who joined. And there are... Do I have to click submit a project to view the other people's projects? Nope. I just don't know where they're hiding it. Maybe they're hiding it until everyone's done. Anyway, the project got exported. Please, I just want to finish. I'm so tired. Why? Why? All right, I'm ripping these files apart. What is going on? Content, packs, ScreamJam, no editors. Okay, that's not it. Binaries, Windows 64. That's not it. Engine, binaries, third party. Windows, audio, 64. That's not it. I'm Googling this. UE4 packaged project save game. Not deleting. Make sure the player has a persistent player ID. So that's Steam. Let me get Unreal Editor open again. Okay, I deleted my save game again. I should probably delete the old build as well. Just in case, what if I go to the save file itself? Current score, 0. High score, 0. Wave, 0. Highest wave, 0. Okay. Widget. HUD. High score. What does your binding say? Load from save slot. Cast to player save. Okay. Okay. Project settings. Save. Delete. Slot. Okay. Not sure. Hold on, build. Drink some water. Play. Let's do some small thing real quick. Does save game exist in slot 1? Branch. If true, do that. If false, variable high score. Change this to an integer. What? Do nothing. Alright, I'll change it. HS. Now change it to an integer for me, please. Set. Actually, just break it. Plug this in here. If false, just set high score to 0 and slide it back up there. That way when I do this, I see it's 0. Cool. Okay. If I go back to the main menu level, I'm not going to see a high score. Yeah? Cool.
Yay!
Now, package. If I see a high score one more goddamn time, Joe, I'm going to send you the project files and I'm going to ask you to open it on your computer and just check for my sanity. Ugh. Seven hours. I worked an 8-hour shift today and came home and worked a 7-hour game dev stream. I'm smart. What does the Scream Jam timer say? 14 hours? Okay. Packaging done. I'm closing Unreal. Alright. Jump! I need to do it through a Google link, don't I?
Yeah.
It's 226 megabytes. I think Discord has a 2 megabyte limit. Let me... I think I have a spare folder. I can throw this in Google. Okay, it's uploading now. Oh, come on, don't slow down now. You were doing so well. One more file, come on. Done, okay. Share, copy link. That's you, yep. There you go. All you need to do is once you download it.
I need access.
How do I grant access? Do you request it?
Yeah.
Is that gonna come through my email or is that gonna come through Drive itself? It's gonna come through my email. I've been with Microsoft Office. There you are. Alright, you should have access.
Let's, okay. And I need to do...
So once you download it, all you need to do is open the folder and you'll see an Unreal icon next to a file called ScreamJam. Just launch that. That's all you need to do.
I trust him.
Oh, I gave you the this is an unknown thing.
It's like, hey, this might be bad.
What's the high score in the main menu? That's the most important question. You know, in hindsight, my laptop's just in the other room. I could have just plugged it in and tested it. But hindsight's 2020, and I don't even have 2020 vision, so. Oh shoot, the hosts of the Scream Jam will be hosting a live stream where they play through the games once the competition closes.
Didn't they do that last time?
Did they do that last time? Is that what you're asking?
I said, didn't they do that last time?
I don't know. This is my first Scream Jam. VTuber Tiny Jam streamed at the end of theirs. That was fun. They're going to be streaming it on the YouTube channel Bite Sized Game Studios. That's cool. Ugh.
Okay, which thing am I supposed to be?
Once you open the main folder, there's a file called ScreamJam. Just double click that.
Which folder is the main folder?
Windows No Editor.
Okay.
I should have renamed them before sending to you. I'm sorry. I should. I'm waiting until I know for sure that these are the save files not transferred over.
Okay. So, Windows No Editor, and I open what?
ScreamJam.
ScreamJam. Executable or the folder?
The executable.
Okay.
I'll include a README file, I guess, once I
Download anyway.
get it done.
Keep. How many times do you got to tell me? Keep? Anyway. There we go. Couldn't start. Users download ScreamJam binary 164 ScreamJam 164 shipping .exe ScreamJam create process returned to.
Let me grab my laptop. I gotta make room on my side table. Hold on.
Oh, wait. I guess just because I only did that part. Let's try this. Cancel. Windows not. Okay.
Alright, I'm putting up my laptop.
Okay. I might have figured out why I was having an issue.
Huh?
Because I downloaded the executable. Only.
Oh my god.
Okay. So. Alright. Ta-da. Open. Alright. Stop protecting me! High score 0, highest wave 0.
Thank God. Okay.
Alright, let's see if I can beat your high score, Casey.
Alright. My high score when
Oh.
I was final testing was I think
It
18.
closed.
It closed.
It closed.
That's not good.
I agree.
What am I looking at? Oh, I'm starting to see things. That's not good.
Play.
Okay, let me open up my Google Drive. I'll download it to my laptop, and we'll do some further testing there. All right, downloading.
Interesting thing, Casey.
Ping?
Standing up to shoot does not stop or does not reset your reload.
Like the timing?
Yeah. So if I am reloading, I step up to shoot a couple times,
Mm-hmm.
and I go back down. It'll pick up from where the reload left off.
I'll look at the code. If it seems too much, I'm not doing anything about it.
I'm just letting you know it's a thing.
Yeah.
Not saying it's a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing. And I mean, like, once you empty your magazine, you'll see that you're forced to complete the reload anyway, so. The application may depend on other compressed files. Did you not download the whole thing? Oh, you didn't extract it all. Okay. I hate that you do this to me. Okay, Unreal Projects. Is my laptop on loud? My laptop is on loud. Let's make it not on loud. There we go. Windows protected your PC. Run anyway. Oh, is it because I didn't fill out the publisher field? Is that why? It says unknown publisher. Kaiju Con _ there.
Wait, is the werewolf wearing Adidas pants?
Yes.
I just noticed the little logo.
It's great, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, my laptop has a score of 0-2.
I did. Sad days.
What score did you get?
17.
17?
Yep.
Nice.
Which is higher than your 14 or 15 for a while.
God, it's really hitting me right now how much of that stuff I made. Like I modeled and drew everything. That's so stupid of me. Player stuff, side scroller character. I think I know why it's happening. I'm just not really excited to even think about how to fix it. So what's happening is when you take cover, you know, it says start reloading. And I put this branch, you know, is shooting true. And in my infinite wisdom, I forgot. Well, okay. So the reload function triggers, and it triggers a delay based on the reload time. If you if you start shooting during this delay, it doesn't know you're shooting. It only checks right after the delay is finished. And if the delay finishes and you're not shooting in that split millisecond, it'll complete the reload. So that's why the reload time is a fake. It's a big fake. So the real question is how... I know how to do this. Actually, it's stupid simple. I just didn't do it for some reason. Timer by event. Put the event here. Get rid of... yeah, no, just do it immediately. And then introduce the reload timer. Set reload timer. Then we don't need this. That was a waste. Get rid of it. Completed. Right? So nothing happens because there's a reload time. And then your magazine is reloaded. Now what we need to do is actually make this interruptible. And the way to do that is to go up here. Is shooting true? Does that even do anything? Okay, it does kind of do something, but let me test it. It is fixed.
Yay.
Okay, that was easy. Now just to export it all over again. Make sure I delete the old build. I made a really good text file though. Let me throw that over here. All right, repackage. Hey Joe.
Yo.
I am not going to work tomorrow. Fuck that. I have to wake up in like 3 hours. That's not happening.
Womp womp.
I'll eat some umaibo snacks before I go to bed, which is a bad idea, but I haven't eaten in like 8 hours? How long have I been streaming? 7.5 hours? Yeah, about 8 hours. I am... Okay, of all the headaches that we've had doing this dev stream, I am so glad exporting is not one of them. That has consistently been perfect. Alright. Just gonna do a test run. Make sure it boots. It saved my score. I don't know where it's saving my score, and that's pissing me off, but it's fine. I should have chose a different color for the fence versus the environment.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh well. The game works. That's what matters. Okay. Let me look at the name of the game again. Graveyard
weird
Monster Assault. Throw the readme in there. In the readme, I actually said that the game is called the GMA. Let's make sure it still boots after I renamed it. Okay, yeah, no issues. Game is done. Now I have to do the itch page, which is the true pain.
That's going to be the true pain.
I say that. I just don't like doing web design. So we got to go to Jams Joined, ScreamJam2025, submit your project. Oh, no. It's fine. Hold on. Yeah, I need to, yeah, okay. I thought so. Create new projects. Graveyard Monster Assault. Oh, I need a picture. Fuck. Did I save that one screenshot I took? No, I didn't. Of course I didn't. Why would I do that? Makes no sense. Hold on. I'm booting up the game on my laptop so I can just stare and come up with content to make this game sound interesting. Let's steal what I wrote in the how to play section. Here we go. Fight back against spooky seasonal monsters to survive and score some points. What are you uploading? A video game. What kind of project? It is downloadable. Release status. It is done, but might receive some updates. Pricing. Why are there 3 options and none of them are numbers? Oh, I see. Okay, so the game will be free. It'll say like, "Oh, do you want to donate?" You don't have to. In case anyone cares. Upload desktop. This folder. I have to make it a zip. Compress to zip file. I should probably also check if ScreamJam have any requirements for what this dashboard page needs to look like. Because VTuber TinyJam did have some requirements. Submission period. There does not seem to be any requirements for how the page needs to be. Fine by me. Details. This will make up the contents of your game. What did I put for Cafe des Armes? I might just steal some of that. Controls, credits. Okay, there's not much to actually steal from that. You are trapped. You are trapped in a graveyard with only your weapon. Nah. And some tombstones as cover. Fight back against the spooky seasonal monsters to survive and score some points. Controls. Aim and shoot with left mouse button. You will automatically take cover and reload once you release the mouse button. If you still have some bullets, feel free to cancel that reload. Pause. Escape key. Is there anything else I need to do? Oh, executable for Windows. Yeah, executable for Windows. Genre. Action. Tags. Game Jam? Nope. Shooter? Shoot them up. Halloween. Ghosts. Werewolf. Werewolf is not a tag. I'm impressed. Supernatural. There we go. I don't think there's any other tags I can assign to this. AI generation disclosure. Please disclose if this project contains content. Bruh, no. It would have made this a whole lot easier, but no. App Store links. There's nothing. Don't worry about it. You can change how itch.io refers to your project by providing a custom noun. It's a game. I don't know what you mean. Download and install instructions. This text will be shown to someone when they are downloading your game through the browser. Include any information about how to install and run what they are downloading. Oh, that's easy. Step 1. Unzip zip file. Step 2. Launch what was my game called again? Oh, launch gma.exe. That's it. That's it. Community. Build a community for your project by letting people post to your page. They can comment on it. I don't think you're gonna have much of a discussion on this game. Only those who can edit the project can view the page. Only owners and authorized people can view the page. Anyone can view the page. What is this? Only those who already own the game or get a download key can download. Does not affect embed files. What? I don't know what this is.
It's asking pretty much if this is going to be for anyone who finds it to be able to download, or if they have to have a special access.
Okay, so if I uncheck it, everyone can get it. I hope.
I don't know.
We need some pictures and stuff. I have my laptop open. Maybe I can just screenshot some stuff here. Me. Oh, the mouse cursor is so big. Windows. Wait. Windows print screen. Back. And then Windows print screen. Okay, this next part's gonna be tricky. I'm gonna try and use the mouse pad and hit Windows print screen at the same time. There we go. I think I got it. Let me try to get to the werewolf stage so I can get one more screenshot. I'm not very good at my own game. There. Quit the game. Send me those screenshots. Google Drive, Game Jams. Okay, those screenshots should be arriving in just a second here. There they are. Download that one, and download this one, please. Can I select multiple files at once? No. There's one. What are these buttons supposed to do? h.io says ... Oh, I see. This is the main page, and then they're gonna... Okay, I might need to get a picture of the main menu. Maybe at the start of a game jam, I should make like a concept art for this kind of stuff.
Again, maybe not.
Okay, I think we're good. Save and view page. And then we'll edit the theme to make it spooky. We'll start with the black background. Can we do an orange-ish page? White text. Links will be in black? Sure. That doesn't look half bad. What's the serif font? What's the sans serif font? Banner and background, it's fine. Save. Okay. It's published. So now I should be able to go to the Game Jam page. Submit your project. Did they extend the due date? No, they didn't. Yeah, they did.
Dun dun dun. Probably because the itch
Yeah,
File was
yeah.
closed.
It's fine. I'm done. I don't have anything in me for tomorrow to work on this. I need the day off. Do you allow Scream Jam to promote your game via social media? Sure. I don't care. What game engine did you use to make this project? Unreal Engine. Any other notes? Um, it's private, so if I just, since it's private, um, streamed the game. Submit. Your project has been submitted. Oh, they gave me a link to see all the submissions. The submissions will be available after the jam has ended. I mean, that's for the best. I need to not get sucked into a rabbit hole. All right. Game jam number 2 is done. Thank you to everyone who tuned in, to everyone who offered tips and tricks, and the people who were extremely patient with me. I'm going to go pass out now.